Knocked it down to 3. Iowa State down 2. Arizona's got the ball now. Anthony Del Orso will catch and shoot 3. Wildcats back up 5. Next Iowa State possession. Montilvich watching them come off the screen. Oh, he's got a nice jump shot. That's the point game. Arizona's got the ball. Del Orso, another 3. Here on some of the points. Back to 3. Get that 5. Del Orso, 26.
Sorry about that, man.
Oh, you good?
I hit every light over here. Hey, man.
You the mayor of Toledo, Ohio, man. Sometimes, you don't get your escort. You know?
Yeah, no, that's right.
You been good?
Yeah, how about you?
Oh, all right, man. No complaints.
So I know you said you guys like moving street, right?
Yeah, and based on how often you get your hair cut, you won't get another cut as quick. But we will be in this same parking lot in that new building that they are currently working on. Huh?
So you said we believe you. We will be.
Oh, I didn't know. I said we. I said we will. Well, it's a plus, so I said. Yeah, we definitely will be in the next.
That one right over here.
Yeah. So even if you like forget, you'll see all of our stuff.
Okay.
I barely remember, but I don't know. We're on it.
So, it was like, I think it was like a bald taper fade on.
Okay, so it was ball on the sides.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so. Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Inch off the top.
So that much off? I'll do a light trim. We'll go a little by little. I would hate to, but can't put it back. So.
Yeah.
Right. We'll go a little by little.
My hair is gonna be gone soon anyway. I'm balding like crazy.
I disagree. I object, Your Honor.
I know. My wife's got me doing peptides.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, she started that NAD about 3 months ago.
What is that? NAD?
NAD, I can't even tell you exactly what it is.
Have you heard of this, Anu? You do? Okay.
Yeah, and her hair, dude, is like she's got already thick hair outside, like curly, but now it's like super thick.
Yeah. Do you notice anything?
Me?
Not her. We do. You say 2 weeks? 2 months? Yeah, I cut her hair. We do each other's hair, obviously. And I've always known her to have really thick stuff. She's got dense hair. She's got like a lot of hair follicles. Yeah, same. Trust me. 2 years ago, I had I wouldn't say they were about 7 or 8 inches long, but I had locks. But I cut them because I was starting to thin in my crown area. And being that I'm always on camera, I just started to feel like I was exposing myself. So I just said goodbye. Yeah. And it might have been a little premature, but it wasn't getting better. So I just said I'd rather leave the party an hour too early than stay a minute too late.
Yeah. I was just saying, I like to keep my hair like maybe mid to like just where my tracks are.
Yeah.
Like long, and then pull it back, put a hat on, or just leave it. Yeah. But I tried that maybe 2 years ago, and I'm like, dude, this ain't working out anymore. It like was too heavy, so it would show that bald spot in the back of my head.
That was my problem.
Blade of my knees is completely shaved his head. Razor shaved it.
Yeah.
Good way to go. I'm not trying to shine like you, but I know I want something.
Right. Yeah, and I think we're our own worst critics. I don't think I would be very flattering with completely bald head. So, and I'm sure that the haircut I currently have is only another degree from being bald. So, it probably would take some getting used to, but yeah. I'm just not ready for that dance just yet. You know that one day I won't have to choose.
See, he don't ever. He's always wearing a hat. So like, and he's light skinned like you. So when he takes his hat off, it's like caramel. But in the sun, it's like, bro, you got a permanent skull cap on.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Does he? You said he shaves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, skin bald. I wear it like just bald around the house, but like outside, you gotta put a hat on.
Yeah, see, my problem is I don't think I look good. Like, I think I look, obviously I look ridiculous with this hat. Well, baseball caps, I can't wear them. Like, the hat band always irritates, like, my head, so I just...
Like the band itself, or like
the band. It always feels too tight.
Gotcha.
Even if it's loose, it always feels too tight.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it just irritates me.
It's like earbuds, when you put them in your ears.
That's a great analogy. It's the same thing. I can't leave earbuds in my ear for too long.
Yeah. They gotta be like over my whole ear.
Yep, that's the one. Outside of our deficiencies, how's life?
Great, man.
I'm depressed now, man. Thanks. It's ruined my Saturday, man. First time, man.
Dude, I'm about to go apply for Rogan.
I want to go back to bed.
I need a nap.
Yeah. Just want to wake up and start over.
Man. No, I really good, man. Very good. All the time.
Like job security of me.
Yeah, but who knows, dude? Because see, over there in Iran or whatever, one of their Halliburton buildings got blown up.
Anything to target over there. I just saw a video this morning of a guy. I don't 100% agree with his political takes, but I would say he's relatively in sync with my thought process on most cases. But he kind of like was following the Blues Clues about thinking that Netanyahu died last night. Or at some point recently, then he showed a clip of some, Trump appointee doing an interview and then being pulled into the Oval Office for an hour and then comes out flustered. And then he connects all these other dots about why he thinks something happened to Netanyahu, but he's like, obviously they're not going to tell us. They're probably going to, stall and try to find someone that looks like him or find a way to, continue to give us the impression that he's still alive. But I was like, yeah, that's an interesting development. For sure. Great time to be alive. Yeah, I just saw this morning. Now I don't know on social media, sometimes they will show you a video that happened right then.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they'll show you a video from someone that maybe you weren't scrolling long enough to see when it came out. So it could be a week old, a month. I don't know. based on this morning, I didn't bother to click and see when the video was posted, but it seemed like it was relatively new.
See, that's why I was really ready for all that shit. Because social media, people put a bunch of good shit out there.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah. That's why I was really ready for it. You know, my personal opinion, I don't think I really do.
Are you a veteran?
Me? No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm completely, you know what, so the thing is, the funny thing about this country is I feel like because we have the freedom of speech, because we have so many freedoms, a lot of people can articulate and express those freedoms how they feel, right? Sure. And so I might think that my freedom of speech allows me to say F Trump, F Hitler, like whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then other people, and I'll just use white person because it's just an easy thing to say.
For sure.
A white person be like, oh yeah, well I'm going to say the N-word all day long, right? It's like, okay, cool. So all that said, I think that just because you are a patriot of this country, I think it can look different. I think there's a spectrum of patriotism. I think some people think that patriotism means I agree with everything we do as you know, as our government, our military. I agree with every bombing. I agree with every genocide. I agree with every, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I think there's another level of patriotism that says, no, because I love this country, I expect better of this country. I expect us to be the bastions of truth and leadership and honor and liberty and freedom, like all those things. But I don't think that any of those things are something that is actually our calling card. But the way we were taught in school, it makes it sound like we were always the good guys in every conflict.
Yeah.
And now you get older and you have access to the internet and you have access to other people from other countries telling it's not even close to true. And then ordinarily, we are the bad guys.
Exactly, bro.
And so it's like, man, I'm torn because I grew up thinking that, you know, we were the greatest country on earth and we're the, you know, the greatest people and like all this stuff. And now I realize, like, man, we ain't shit.
No, we're not. Everybody's got the same shit we got nowadays,
Right.
man.
Right. And I agree with that. I think I learned about I don't know if it was Lebanon. I think it was Lebanon. I think their leader, who was taken out by the American government, might have been like the leader of all time. He put his people first. He took care of his people. He made sure they had good jobs. If I'm not mistaken, he created a bank for them and like gave them 0 to no interest loans for everything.
Damn.
I mean, bro, he was the GOAT. And then right. And then we took him out. Apparently, the American regime took this dude out. I'm guessing because they didn't want Americans seeing that and being like, wait a minute, if he can do it, why can't y'all do it?
That's why I hate the whole like cap, you know, like the treasury cap or like any debt that they talk about with the U.S. Because it's like, dude, we got a whole treasury that has prints money all day, every day.
Right.
You know what I mean? So how is it that we're even capped or how are we even in debt? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it's interesting because moreover, I think the other issue is why is it so hard in this day and age to change voting and like change how we vote and change what we vote for? Because if you're gonna take all my money in taxes and allocate them to things that I don't want, it's not like you don't have access to hearing what each individual person wants.
Right.
You like rap at all?
I love that.
How do you feel about J. Cole?
J. Cole is honestly one of my favorites.
Okay. So he has this song, I can't think of what it's called right now, but he rapped about a lady that was check to check and she was going to pay her taxes and he was like, why can't we vote from an app on our phone? Why don't we get to pick where our vote yeah.
I just, no, as a matter of fact, because I was playing it on my SoundCloud the other day. I'm not sure if it's off his most recent album.
No.
Before that.
It's off of like, I think KOD.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's off of KOD. but he's talking about like, why can't we? I think the vision I got from the song he was rapping was basically, why can't we say, hey, if you're gonna take 33% of my income, or 20, whatever that number is, right? If you're gonna take whatever percentage, I want to be able to say, okay, I want to fund schools, I want to fund welfare, I want to fund this, instead of, funding the fucking Texans building out here.
Like
that
we be in charge of.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like we have the ability to curtail where our tax dollars are going. That way, listen, if you don't have sympathy for your fellow American, that's cool, bro.
Yeah.
If you don't want these single parents of these children to get your tax dollar, no problem. If you would much rather help a billionaire become a trillionaire, live your best life.
Yeah, for sure.
But I would like the ability to decide for myself if I want to help the McNairs put a stadium that they aren't paying $1 for, but will get all the profits.
Yeah.
Let me pick that, because I'm giving to the welfare queen every time.
Right. Facts.
But it won't change because it won't benefit people. It won't benefit the wealthy if it does.
No, it won't. Not at all. Or why can't, even if you do start making more, like if you get a raise at work, now you're making more, but it's the more you make, the more they take. Why can't you keep the same percentage?
Right, exactly. Yeah, trust me, man. I'm stressed about taxes right now. I haven't filed it. I usually file early every year. I ain't ready this time. I ain't ready because I gotta pay in every year. It sucks. You said you got $80 left?
$80 back.
Oh, but Jesus Christ!
Like that's all they do.
Yeah. That's
Tax on tax.
yeah. Yeah, man. It's a trap. And what's funny is, all my life, I just repeated the narrative, this is the greatest country on earth, and we have all these freedoms, without ever actually thinking about it critically. And then I started to think about it. I was like, wait a minute. We're not necessarily as free as I think. In addition to that, the freedoms that we are fighting for, we've got to fight our government for them. We don't got to fight Iraq to be able to marry who we want or live where we want or go to school. We're not fighting Iraq for that. We're fighting the government for that.
Yeah.
Our government.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, it's a interesting, and that's why I say it's like patriotism is an interesting topic, because some people think they're patriots because they're a bobblehead for the government or for one side of the government. Like if you're a Republican and a Republican president's in office, and then all of a sudden you agree with everything they do, but as soon as a Democrat gets into the office, like patriotism is a roller coaster for some people. Some people are, when it's high or when their team is quote unquote winning, they're all about it, right? Why don't like it? Why don't you leave? But then as soon as someone gets in office that they don't like, they forget that whole if you don't like it, why don't you leave shit,
right? Like, you got your backpack yet?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I guess I'll see you in 4 years.
Right.
So like, what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Do you guys have family members that are on the other side of the political spectrum from y'all? And if so, do you interact with them, or how do y'all?
I mean, yeah. I don't see me and her, like I don't really go for 100%. I don't really believe in all that crap. I mean, I do at the same time, but I don't. I'm just an independent person that just wants everything to be cool and peaceful. You know what I mean? Sure. She's the same way. Now obviously my family is more Republican. Okay. Hers is more Democratic. Okay. But it doesn't we're not at each other's throats fighting each other, this, that, and the other. You put all that aside because you're still family, you know what I mean?
Sure.
But we just don't talk politics when we're together.
Yeah, it's interesting. You're one of the only people that I've had this conversation with that have such a difference on, from side to side.
For sure.
A lot of people that I've talked to that I don't talk about this with a lot of people, but the ones that I do talk with are, from what I can pull from the cobwebs in my head right now. I just woke up 30 minutes ago.
Me too. I'm with you.
But from what I think, I can't think of anybody that I've talked to that has this kind of harmony with their family members and they don't politically agree. And that's what's interesting to me is like I'm 44, so by no means am I an elder statesman yet. But I just don't ever remember a time where politics was this divisive. Like I just feel like I remember you being able to be a Democrat and marry a Republican or vice versa, and it was like, hey, we have a few political differences philosophically, but ultimately, you know, we can coexist in the same house and we can share ideas. And it's not that it's not about, you know, conversation or it's not it doesn't change the dynamic of the relationship. Now I feel like you have to be quiet about political topics if you are on the other side of it, and I just never remember being that.
The first thing I look at is
Yeah, no, listen, man, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing a lot of people that is now more important. You know, some women, it used to be, well, if you're not 6'2", I can't date. You know, it's like, yeah. Now it depends on who you voted for. That's the top of the list.
right. Your yearly salary is not over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah.
My credit score is 3.5. Good luck out there.
Right. Yeah. I wish you was.
All right.
I wish you was.
Yeah.
Let me go back. You know, I'm with you, but I try to be open-minded because I know for a fact our parents hated Tupac, hated Biggie, hated Snoop, hated the things that we had, and they wanted music to go back to what it was in the 60s, 70s, whatever, right? So I agree with you that it's tough to palate some of the things I hear and see, but I have to believe that I think there are so many musical options. I think we only hear either the really, really good stuff or the really, really bad stuff. I think there's a lot of middle.
There is.
Yeah, that we don't have access to because, again, like, we only hear about it if it's really bad, if it's really good. And I gotta believe there's some middle here. And, because, you know, we had Two Live Crew growing up. We had, you know, we had Weird Al Yankovic. We had some stuff, man. We had some stuff, man.
You know what I mean? Damn. Even that CeeLo trying to be around.
Yeah. We had a lot of stuff, man. So, you know, one of my favorite songs, and it's one of my favorite songs to this day, is, have you ever heard of this guy named the Rappin' Duke?
Nah.
Oh, man. He had it was like, yeah, that's what it was. But that's a real song, and it's he was like Weird Al Yankovic before Weird Al Yankovic. He was making fun of the Duke, John Wayne, as a rapper, and that was one of my. I mean, you know, I was like 6, but that was one of my favorite songs of all time, and to this day, it still is.
No kidding.
I ain't listened to it in a while, but it's funny. It's funny, man. It's funny because it's like. It's somebody that maybe he got rap, but knew that others didn't get it. And he tried to like make fun of John Wayne being a rapper.
Yeah.
And he was making fun of how ridiculous rap sounded. And yeah, I don't know what his actual goal was. I just know as a kid, man, that was the funniest shit I'd ever heard.
John Wayne the rapper?
Yeah.
He got no ring.
I don't remember what, he was an old Western, you know.
Oh yeah, that is,
Yeah. Yeah, nah, man. If you got 3 minutes to waste, man,
I do.
YouTube it, man.
Yeah, I could probably pull it up on SoundCloud. SoundCloud's got all that shit.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, man. Rapping Duke, the hog. Dude, I'm telling you, man. But you have to listen to it as if you were 6.
Okay.
Like you, because you might want to rip your ears out and throw them out the car as you drive home.
I can snap back into that box real easy, man.
Yeah. Sometimes it's easier that way. So again, we had some bad options as well. We had some great ones, but we were pretty bad ones too.
That's why I like to play. There's this option on SoundCloud where you can like, it's not like it's trending, but it's not trending. So like it's like up and coming rappers and stuff like that you can listen to, and it just goes like for hours and hours and hours, and you can hear different songs and different styles and stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's many like UK versions of Central Lee, he was someone I heard him before he even became big.
Yeah. So I take it you don't mind drill rap? I like it, and it's funny because we had a barber at the time. He was 19, and I thought for sure he would like it, and he hated it. I'm like, that's interesting, but we played it for a couple days in the shop. Like we have like a dedicated like hip hop day.
Yeah, we played it, and I'm thinking, this is in his wheelhouse.
He was so annoying. But yeah, I put on Central C Radio, and yeah, he was miserable.
Really?
Yeah, I loved it. I was like, man, I think this is catchy.
Yeah.
Guys got a nice little flow.
You know what I mean? He sits in the pocket, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's dope.
See, if I did a model, maybe a half at most on top, half-inch on. So I don't want to. Again, I can't put it back. So should I do a little more?
Just a little, maybe on the bangs.
Oh, just in the front. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Top is good.
Cool. And then am I doing a beard too or just?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, beard too. Okay.
Just clean up, and then like edge line it with the razor or whatever. I know I
you
didn't put
put
that on there.
No worries.
But extra's fun.
I can make it.
Yeah.
I just gotta let him be a fool.
I'm sorry, man. That's my fault.
Was you at that meetup at the gas station? Did you not see it?
Yesterday?
Nah, right?
I just woke up.
A bunch of vets up there.
Yeah, it's a bunch of Corvettes at the gas station. I thought they had a blue one, so I thought you were there.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I looked at my schedule and when I realized like we drove by it and I saw that you were like on my schedule, like I wonder if he knew about it and was there. Did you drive your vet today? No?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you guys been like ripping and running during spring break, or have you been able to just take it easy?
Kind of both. This is probably actually the first Saturday I'm getting to just kind of chill. She had a girls' night last night. The girls and I forget what they went to, somewhere in Caney. Her girls' night is going to see a movie. It was. Did you see that that Marlon Wayans movie, Him?
Yes.
So that actor.
Oh, the model looking dude?
Yeah, it was a love story type shit.
Yeah. Speaking of, did you see him?
Yeah, I did. Dude.
What'd you think about it?
Dude, so many subliminal messages for sure. That shit was wild to me, man.
So, I'm not a movie critic, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no one cares about my opinion. So when I saw the previews of the movie, we were at another movie, and I saw the previews of the movie, and I thought, this is a dope concept.
Yeah.
I was so excited for what I thought the movie was going to be. And
Well, what did you think it was gonna be first?
so I knew it was going to be like a horror film, like a football horror film, right?
Yes.
And so I thought they were going to do more with the plot. What up, my man?
Hey,
Got no pointers? Walk in.
welcome.
Go ahead and sign in. Yeah, I was hopeful, because if I'm not mistaken, it's a Jordan Peele movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I thought he was going to, I thought the plot was going to be separate. I thought there was gonna, like I know there was like a sell your soul to the devil aspect of the movie.
Yeah.
I thought that the movie could have ended better. I thought they had way more opportunities, but I'm a football guy.
Me too.
Yeah, you too, right?
Yeah.
And so I just felt like they could have. I felt like there was way more opportunity to make a better story, but when I realized, I don't think he's a real football. And I know he's a comedian, he's an actor, but I thought there was a lot more opportunity to exploit what actual football players go through and tell a better story of like I feel like the story structure could have been better.
I agree.
And
I do agree.
so yeah, there was some subliminals and like there was definitely some great themes, morals, and like messages in the movie. I just thought overall they left a lot of meat on the bone. I guess is that way to put it. I know you've seen Any Given Sunday. I think that's yeah. I thought that was. I think the story and like the plot of the movie was great, but I felt like there was a lot of opportunity from a football perspective that they didn't explore in that movie, which is why I saw that movie once.
Yeah.
The Program, my favorite football. Have you ever seen The Program?
Never.
I promise you, it's the best football movie you'll ever see.
Really?
The Program. Yeah. So how old are you?
35.
Okay, so okay, so I got you by about 10 years. So The Program, it's a college football movie, and I'm pro. I'm more NFL guy with college, right?
Yeah.
But The Program came out of like 94, 95, I believe. And it was, I want to say they were trying to emulate Florida State, but they chose a school in Mississippi, if I'm not mistaken. And they, it was actually, somebody died. So they had a scene in the movie, and like when the movie first came out, where this quarterback is an adrenaline junkie, you know, and he would like stand in front of train track, or he would stand on train tracks, and at the very last second, when the train was coming, he would move out of the way. Okay. So there's one scene, like he would do stuff like that all throughout the movie. There was one scene in the movie where him and a couple of his teammates got on a winding road and they laid on the yellow stripe. Okay? And super nuts. Okay? Well, a middle schooler saw the movie the night it came out, and him and his friends did the same thing. And like one or two of them got ran over. So this was the first like couple days the movie came out. So then eventually they wound up taking, they took that scene out of the movie, and they recut it, and because it was like, I forget what it's called, but you know, like, oh yeah, sneak preview. So the sneak preview is when they had that scene in, and then after they like released it to all theaters, they took that scene out. But I'm telling you, that movie, I'm telling you, if you watch that movie, The Program. There's a scene in the movie where they do hitting drills. Dog, if it doesn't make your heart jump out of your chest. And that was what like Any Given Sunday didn't do. Like Any Given Sunday, I don't remember a time in that movie where I wanted to run out of the theater, put my helmet on, and knock their memory out of their, you know, like I'm telling you, The Program.
Rocky
I want to go.
wanted to get in there.
Yeah,
bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like Rocky, it did. Like Rocky made me. I
know.
couldn't even fight, bro. Rocky made me feel like I'm a
Shit, all right, man. I'm like, got something here.
Yeah, but yeah, man, I'll tell you, The Program, best football movie I've ever seen. That one, I even think, what's the movie with Adam Sandler? The Longest Yard.
Yeah.
I even think that was a better football movie than Any Given Sunday.
So, like, you might disagree with me, but that's one of the reasons. It's good.
It's good.
Yeah, cool. One of the reasons why one of my favorite football movies is Friday Night Lights, because it's realistic.
Yeah, so I never saw the whole movie. Every time it was on, I would always catch like, you know, the middle of the movie, and you know, in the 90s and early 2000s, if you didn't have it on DVD or VHS, you could only see it on TV.
Yeah.
And you know, I didn't have TV, so I never saw the movie in its entirety.
Okay.
But a lot of my college and high school teammates loved the movie, and I never went back to it. Did that come on like early 2000s?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was still in high school. This was like 2005.
Yeah. I never,
7 maybe.
I never went back. And then have you ever seen Varsity Blues?
I have seen Varsity Blues, but
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like
Not where I was at.
No.
Yeah, not where I was at.
And if the coach ran up on my neck like that, the whole team was jumping on me. I'll tell you that.
Right.
Do I
Oh, hold on. Was I supposed to do the razor? I'm sorry. I got time. My bad.
Oh
Okay.
shit, I forgot too, man. I forgot I even asked you.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're straight.
But yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, it's a different time.
Yeah. God, see, that's just good conversation, bro.
Yeah.
That's why you forget. I do it too. here for it. No, varsity games.
You know, I'm telling you. And and I saw the program as a 7th grader that, my entire life is heading in. I saw, any given Sunday as an adult, and, my perspective on life was a little different, but I'm telling you, man, from what I remember, the program was the best football movie I've ever seen. Yeah. You ever, did you say you have a son?
I do. Yeah.
Watch it with your son.
He loves football.
Oh, watch it with your son. Yeah, if you guys ever need some bonding time, man, there's gonna be some messages in the movie that you might have to. There's some teachable moments. Like there's a scene where dude is he's a steroid addict, and he has a roid rage incident where he roughs up a young lady. There's a story about a guy named Alvin Mack. He's Lawrence Taylor, basically. Dude, yeah, he's a monster, and he ends up having a career-ending injury. And but I'm telling you, man, the story was so. I just feel like it wasn't the greatest story ever told. Like, I don't want to pretend like that's the deal. I just think that movie did the best job of putting a football story in a football context and bringing some excitement with some of the stuff that happened on the field. Like I'm telling you, Alvin Mack would say the craziest things. And I had teammates like that. There were times where I tried to beat Alvin Mack on the field because he was so wild.
Yeah. Dude, I just watched, I want to say like last month or something, some video on Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how, like, halftime or before the game, he's going in the locker room, sits at his locker or whatever, chug a beer, hit the crack pipe, and go back out to the game. I'm like, what? And your heart didn't fucking explode, bro?
Yeah.
That's wild.
So just yesterday, I saw the Pivot podcast. I don't watch the Pivot, but every now and then, Channing or Fred Orion will come up on my feeds as a reel that I could watch on Facebook. And so I happened to click on it, and Channing was telling a story about how Lawrence Taylor fell asleep at a strip club on a Saturday night, and I guess it was across from MetLife Stadium. And he was so drunk and high, he slept until it was game time. And he wakes up and he looks out the window of the strip club and he sees all these cars at the stadium. He's like, "What's going on over there?"
Yeah.
And the manager's like, "There's a football game." And he's like, "The Giants?" And he goes, "Yeah."
Shit.
And so he goes. Lawrence gets up, runs from the strip club to the stadium, puts on his uniform, gets there right as the game is starting, has 11 tackles, 2 forced fumbles, and like 4 sacks or something crazy.
That's just the shit you can't teach, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't teach that, man.
Yeah, hold on, let me just write it down again.
Oh, yeah.
And then at the end of the story, I think it was like Fred Taylor or Ryan Clark jumped in and was like, "Yeah, did you guys remember hearing that story about how Bill Belichick started a meeting without Lawrence, and then Bill Parcells walked in and he's like, 'Where's LT?' And he goes, 'He's late.' And then what's his name? Bill Parcells. He goes, 'Why didn't you wait for LT?' Instead of being like, hold him accountable, he's like, 'Why didn't you wait for Lawrence?'
For real though. Top player in the team.
Right. Okay. Card or card?
Yes, card. I mean, card is whatever you need.
47. If you can sell it, 47. Okay.
I'm just gonna need your number.
You want me, bro?
Shawn plus the H.
That's my one. Often imitated, never duplicated.
And you said 47?
Yes, sir.
I'm waiting on this authorization. Whenever someone new like that is.
Yeah. We want to verify.
Okay, make sure you got it.
Literally just going through.
Yeah.
Thank you, bud.
Yes, sir. You too, man. Take care. Have a good one.
Apologies. Okay. Okay.
It's already like that.
Yeah. So should I? Okay. So I'll tell you what. I'm gonna do what I think you're talking about. Which
It's already that shape, like almost.
yeah. Did one of your cousins have a mom?
Yeah.
Whoever you brought in a couple
Yeah. That's my cousin, yeah. It's because, I don't know, the back of my head, it's starting to feel like sensitive right now.
Okay.
I don't know if it's because you heard they going down or something.
Yeah.
Why would you do this? I feel like pictures of that.
Have you like Googled it or checked to see what could
I
be the
talked to the doctor, and they were like, leave it alone for now.
relatives or friends? Relatives or friends?
Both. So today, a friend, a partner.
Are you just attending or are you
No. Kind of get forced to go.
to the friend or family?
It's spring break.
Yeah.
So there's money everywhere right now. I get money. I do have, things later on at night. So that's when we got people. We're gonna be busy too for the next at least 5 days.
Yeah, back to school. She was on the way back to school.
I thought they got a break right now.
Yeah, but it's over. I think.
Oh, it's over?
If I'm not mistaken, I think spring break ends
Oh,
this week.
I thought it started. I like it.
Yeah, I think once you get used to it, you know what I'm saying, it's a win.
It's like you gotta adapt to both of them.
Yeah.
I feel like adapting to the other time would be harder to get dark first. I don't know why they do it. They just keep it like this.
Right. I thought a few years ago.
They were bringing up like they're not gonna do it no more.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I want to say like it made it to Congress. I thought they had voted that it wasn't going to be a thing anymore. Because this is
That's
from
what I
like
remember too,
because they do it because of agriculture, like farming. But what I don't understand is, bruh, move us a half hour up and leave it at that. Like why an hour, man? Get 30 minutes.
But does that make that big of a difference to the agriculture?
I mean, apparently it did. And like, if I'm not mistaken, it was Arizona and another state that has no real agricultural value to virtue that didn't do it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was Arizona and another state, but might have been like Hawaii. I don't know what state. I thought it was at least 2 states that don't.
I thought they just do it all over the world.
No.
One time all over the world.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a global thing.
Yeah.
I know in this country, we I want to say, I think Hawaii. I don't know if it's Alaska.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Hawaii, the other state that doesn't do it, but I know it's that Arizona for sure that doesn't do it. What up, my friend? How's your vision, man? Yeah? Good. Do your eyes feel sore? No?
Just the first 2 weeks,
Yeah?
I feel like heavy, like
Mine, I want to say, from what I remember, like I couldn't really, like you when you wash your face or whatever, like I really couldn't touch my eyes for like 6, 7, maybe like 8 or 9 months without it feeling sore.
very I couldn't like wash my face like this, first month.
Yeah.
I couldn't like put any
Any pressure on it or whatever? Yeah.
pressure or water in my eyes.
But now you feel fine? Because it took me damn near a year to feel fine.
I feel sometimes I feel like very heavy
Yeah.
into my eye drop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That might have been my problem too. I think they told me to use the eye drops for a while, and I don't think I did.
for a couple months I was putting my full time.
Yeah.
I think that helps. That helps a lot of people.
Yeah. I think I was too stubborn or stupid, one or the other. I ain't listen. Yeah, she's thinking about having it done.
Yeah, that's the best thing you
Yeah.
can do.
No, I agree. That was $3,000. I would, if I had to pay that every year to keep my vision, I would.
I think they right now like the price is they're like $5,000.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Yeah, when I did it, it was you could do it for $500 per eye. So if you only needed it in one eye, you could just pay $500. That was just a one-time service. If you paid $1,000 per eye, you got a 3-year warranty. If you paid $1,500 an eye, you got a lifetime warranty. So I paid the $1,500 per eye because I didn't. So at the time, I didn't know you could only get one like touch-up surgery or whatever. So I didn't know that. So I thought if I needed if I needed my vision corrected every 3 or 5 years, I can just go in. I found out after I paid all that I could only get one touch-up in my lifetime.
Yeah.
So I opted to pay the 15, the 1,500 I. But now you're saying it's like 2,500 I.
Yeah.
These terrorists, man. It's economy, man.
And you know, there's a clinic in Strickland. I called and they're like, oh, like it's gonna be 4,000 per eye. I was like, that's 8,000 right there.
Yeah, man. That's an insane amount of money.
So you gotta call around, like, go on Houston or somewhere.
Yeah.
I think I did tell you I did mine in Mexico.
Mexico, yeah. See, and like, but you're Mexican. So like you go to Mexico right now, I feel like as an American, I go to Mexico and you want to and y'all think I'm like one of the racist Americans and like, I'm nervous. I couldn't do it now. I wouldn't do it. I'm gonna just stay my dumb ass here for now. Cause I would hate to go there, get kidnapped. Or have y'all mad at me like I vote for this dude. I don't know, man. I'm gonna sit it out. I'm gonna wait till it's over. Wait till it's over. I have no problem.
I pay like 1,400.
Yeah.
1,300.
And you say it's a lot. You got a lifetime warranty?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an easy decision. Easy math. Hey man, we be price gouging over here. So at the time I didn't have insurance. I did know a guy that worked for UPS, and he got his fully covered. He didn't even have to get it covered. But yeah, at the time, so I don't have insurance now. At the time, I didn't have it then. But like I said, I paid for the warranty, the lifetime warranty. So I'm already blessed in the game. So yeah, at the time, I didn't have medical insurance. No, you know what? At the time, you know what it was? My insurance company considered that a cosmetic surgery. Yeah, so they wouldn't cover it. I did have insurance at that time, but they considered it a cosmetic procedure. And yeah, well, I don't know that it changed. Some companies just categorize it differently. Some say it's a cosmetic procedure, and some say it's a medical necessity. Yeah. Yeah, it just depends on her insurance provider. Because I remember Turkey, yeah. Well, apparently Mexico's 50 on it. Yeah. Yeah. You say, yeah, you on the home team.
That's kind of bad over there too.
Yeah,
Middle East.
Yeah, man. Everybody was. I'm telling you, dog. I'm not one of them. I don't like.
I mean, it's bad over here.
No, you're right, and I'm disappointed that people see the way I'm doing. Yeah, I'm disappointed how people act when it comes to differences. And like I hate how like I'm not Muslim, I'm a Christian. I hate how Christians are so quick to forget how massive and pretend as if Muslim extremism is a threat to their way of life.
I feel like it happens in every.
It does. You're right. It does. But there's nothing. Yeah. But my point is, it's not because you're Muslim. It's because there's some crazy Muslims. But you know what it is? There's some crazy Christians too. But we don't. But like,
I feel like when something happens, let's say there's like not even a Christian, like it's American. I feel like it's quick to be like, I don't know.
100%. 100%.
Super quick, like a week and it'd be gone.
Yeah.
Like, when it's us,
Right.
I don't know, it's
Forever.
forever.
But you know what's funny though? This is my hot take. let one black person or a brown person or an immigrant or whatever do something, right? And it's forever, right? Remember that time Raekwon went into the store and did this, right? Every time you hear of a school shooting, a church shooting, someone done blew the building. Who do you think? Who it is? Who is it? Tell me. Go ahead and say this, okay? Okay, but specifically, I'm American. What kind of American, right? Okay then. But it's like soon as somebody that represents our demographic does something, we all got to be on red alert because we all like that. But every time a school done got shot up, every time a church done got lit up, every time a bank, a post office, a Walmart, we know exactly who did it. But for whatever reason, we aren't taught to fear them. He just happens like, he came from a good family and, he had good Christian values, but, he was a little wayward, Oh, Kyle Rittenhouse.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah. 100%. And it was blatant racism. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. And that's the thing. It's racism no matter how you dice it. And they're not even like trying to hide it anymore. And that's, like I said, bro, I'm with y'all. I was just talking to that kid that I was cutting before you walked in. And we were talking about how when we were kids, we used to think America was this great, perfect union, and it was the greatest place on earth. And now as I get older, I'm learning about what we're doing to other countries. And I realized, bro, we have always been the bad guy. Always. And like, even, let's just say 9/11 wasn't an inside job. I think it was, but even if it wasn't an inside job, when you learn about how we deal with foreign countries, especially the Middle East, I don't blame them. We done lost some Mustang.
I didn't do nothing. I was like, for real?
Yeah, you were. Yeah. It's
Oh, not bad.
yeah, it's probably where you wanted it anyway. But I wasn't ready to go that far yet. And like, there's a part of me that wants to go to another country, but you know what, man, I'm gonna just go. But I feel like we have messed up so much stuff. I would be afraid to go somewhere.
Nah, trust me, it's like, I just went to Turkey.
Uh-huh.
You see
Yeah, living a good life. Yeah. Yeah, I would hate for someone to think of me as one of the Americans that hates other people's existence or their religion. I was like, man, I love everybody, bro. I want everybody to prosper. I am never on the side of the oppression. I am always on the side of the little guy.
I'm telling you, it's always like, I probably feel the safest over there.
Yeah.
Like, in the middle of the street, I don't know nobody.
Yeah.
Like, me and my girl, just everybody friendly, everybody. You don't know how many times I ate free food over there?
Really?
Like, people just grabbing my hand, like, come drink tea, come do this. You know,
That's crazy. But were you in like a touristy part of Mexico? Yeah, because I think some of that is because they know, like, they assume we got money, and even if we don't got money by our standards, we got way more.
My girl had me take my earrings off and everything, like, they gonna get you.
Yeah. I go to Mexico damn near butt all night, bro. Yeah,
Everybody, I got scammed a couple times.
Yeah. Nah, damn all that, bro. I don't even wear Jordans in America, but I go over there with some Miguel Jordans. I'm all generic, baby. I'm broke. I'm barely making it, man. I'm over here, though. I'm over there.
Begging to go back to Pakistan.
Yeah. I'm sorry. that we've got to this point. What up, Miss Hawkins?
Defense at 7:30.
Good rub with you, man. I don't blame you.
You know, we've been back and forth so many times, it's crazy. Like, you brought me here when I was 7, then you brought me here when I was 13, then we went back, then I came back here when I was 15. So I've been adapting to both cultures.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, it's been hard.
So based on what you've seen in both continents, where would you want to live or retire? Like what do you?
Definitely retired here, because over there it's just like, you have to be like, I don't know. Like dad's mindset is just like just laid back. He just wants to retire, live a peaceful life. But I kind of like, I don't know. It's just
You like the hustle and bustle?
the hustle. Yeah, I don't think I could hustle this way over there.
Yeah. There's just not that many opportunities, or
Yeah, it's like one thing like you know, get a degree, you know what I'm saying?
right?
Get a job. And over here, you
You can make your own way. I mean, I was late, so I'll make it work. Everything else is good?
just like a middle part.
Oh yeah, I got you.
And you ain't gotta do it with like a razor.
Okay, this is perfect. How far does the American dollar go in Pakistan? No shit. So what's to stop you from working your way to a mill in the bank and then being like,
That's what my dad did. Like, it's not a mill, but
right,
basically he could live comfortably with it for the rest of his life.
and you know, who knows, man, you might get to a point in your life where you're like, all right, man, I'm tired of always chasing a goal or a dream or, you know what I'm saying? Speaking of, I almost forgot, one of my clients was somebody who was Middleton. Are you in the game yet, or are you still like getting
I
yourself
could
set up?
recommend him, but I'm still getting.
Yeah, he asked me, I thought he was coming yesterday. Yeah, he asked about,
See, the first step is that we should repair.
yeah.
Before I can start on that. Can I see like some of the sides?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll call it 46 hours.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Say that. 46. Thank you for having a week. Senior Hawkins, holy man. Good morning. Doing well, man. Hallelujah. Thank you. All this weekend, or just take it easy? Shawn Water?
Yeah.
Are they in the tournament or trying to get the tournament, or you just feel like showing school spirit?
Oh, I'm just showing myself.
Yeah.
But no, they're not. I mean, they've been in the tournament before.
Yeah, not this year. Good morning, good morning. Hey Mojo, will Top Golf work on Monday? Would you rather Tuesday?
Nah, it's cool. I'm gonna see my schedule at
Let me know. Let me know.
I should find out.
Okay.
It's like a rare thing.
Stars got one. So speaking of sports, and that you're holy, I remember a time. You know who Russell Wilson is?
Basketball. Oh, no, football. Yeah.
One and a half. We know.
1.5.
So 10, 12 years ago, he threw a game. He had a comeback and threw the game-winning touchdown. Yeah, he had one of that. And there was a lot of outrage behind it because the notion was that the way people interpreted it was he was saying God was looking out. How do you feel about statements like that?
I like when anybody acknowledges God. God for anything really.
Sure.
I mean, I knew when he said it. I know I've heard two different sides. I mean, I've even heard preachers be like, God was like, how do you do the church, with sports. But I mean, anything that happens in my life, things seem like things seem dark, and it's like, and then all of a sudden, it all works out. I mean, yeah, that's where I interpret it to God. So I see I mean, I'm not gonna say that God was. I mean, I wouldn't be like praising God. I wouldn't be like praising God. Oh, please let me do this. If I'm not playing, I don't believe in music. I mean, I wouldn't say that kind of stuff. I probably did when I was younger. I thought like that. But I mean, now I don't. But I mean, yeah, I don't have a problem. Just like an actor, you get up there and they get an award, they thank God for it.
I see those as different things. I see someone having success and saying, I just want to start by saying, I'm thankful for the Lord, right? It's a different thing than saying, I want to thank God for, I can't remember how he said it, but he said it different. From what I remember, I could remember this wrong, but I thought he said something about, I think the way I vaguely remember this is that he was saying like God wanted us to come back or something. Something I thought was obvious.
In that case,
yeah. And that's, but even if, and again, I guess my issue has always been this doesn't fit with me. It doesn't make sense. If God was pulling strings for you to have superficial victories, why is God not doing this for much greater when the stakes are higher, when babies are born with sickle cell or HIV or AIDS or, life-altering things that put people on a terribly painful path of life? Why is it that God's like, you know what? You've been a good Christian. I'm going to go ahead and make sure you win this game. Amen. Instead of, you know what, baby girl, I know you've done nothing to deserve sickle cell. I know you've done nothing to deserve, leukemia or whatever, or being born with a deformity or whatever. It doesn't fit me. I just can't believe that God has any interest in who wins a football game or who wins an Academy Award, but thinks that this child in this country, continent, region, state, whatever, I just call bullshit. I'm sorry, I just can't.
I mean, we don't know what each person goes through. So, I mean,
Sure.
And maybe he didn't deliver it the way that we understand it, but he does in a way that God understands. There could be some kind of drama that was going on with him and with the team that they didn't share. And that's what he really meant was like, whoa, God help us overcome all of that, to get to this game and actually come from behind and win it. So that's the way I see it. Even when an actor says, and I think God, some of them have some really, maybe think about the way that they got to where they are. And some of them have some really crazy stories of just like, if I hadn't been here in this third moment, or if this hadn't happened, or if I hadn't, been broke and homeless pretty much, I wouldn't have got the opportunity. So yeah, I mean, I think that's where that comes from. And then the other issues that happen, like children being born with deformities and those sorts of things, I don't see it as a punishment. I see it as it's a way that God is using them and working on their parents as well to be able to, to endure and to truly trust God. I mean, I know it's not easy. I mean, I see parents that had to bury like 5 and 6-year-olds had cancer their entire life. I also saw those same parents that truly, were like, thank God just for the opportunity to sanctify. I mean, I know it doesn't sound, it's not nice, but
I have a hard time allowing what you said in. And so I had E. coli when I was 16, and I was in the hospital for 7 or 8 days, and there was a child next to me for a couple days, and I mean, she was crying. I didn't know what, I thought she had E. coli too, because I was going through it. Turns out she had sickle cell, and I'm sorry, I call BS. I just can't believe that. Was that young? I believe it was, I think it was a little girl that had, I don't know if it was a boy or girl, but I think it was a little girl. My memory is telling me it was a little girl. I just can't believe that the God that I believe in puts people through such pain and suffering as a lesson. I just can't. I just don't. And then on the flip, if they can bend the outcomes for such minimal, in the grand scheme of life, a football game or a Grammy Award or an Oscar or whatever the award show of choice, while it might be something in someone's life that is monumental, that accomplishment won't bring back a life. And so I just have such a hard time. Which is why, again, I fall where I started. We don't understand what God is or wants for us. We just don't. And if someone believes that God is looking for them so that they can win such a trivial thing, but not, the notion that God is testing a family or a parent by torturing a child with whatever that leukemia, AIDS, whatever that may be, I can't reconcile that with logic. That just which is again why I don't believe we understand or know what God is or wants for us, and we grasp at straws to explain it, and I just think that's what it is. But you know, you're a grown man. I can't tell you nothing. I'm just telling you why it doesn't. I just can't let it in. So, spring break is counterintuitive because you would think that because everybody's off and they're ripping and running, we'll be busy. And that's actually the opposite. What happens is parents say, "You ain't got nowhere to be. You ain't got to look good." But I think what's going to happen is today I will be. I'm not nonstop yet, but right now the first 4 hours of my day is back to back. Then I got a 20-minute gap, 25-minute gap. I got a 2 in a row, then I got an hour. Yeah, hour and 10. Then I got another gap for now. But my day fills up as the day goes by. QB 2. Good morning. But yeah, it's right now it doesn't look as busy as it probably will end up being, but it is. But it's a part of the storm because even if we don't get busy this week or kids return to school, I'm about to be busy as hell because we're about to start moving. We're about to start moving on first. So if I can get a day or two early, that'll be great. But we're going to start moving our stuff to our next location. So you guys, I'm sure I've asked before, but are there times at your company where it's way busier or slow, or is it always like so? Can you maintain time? Thank you, man.
Usually busy for the summer. I mean, a lot of the customers I like to start like midnight. That's how it was before. I'm pretty sure.
You guys have international clients or international clients? Or why the midnight hour?
So before they do it, they call themselves regional range.
Yeah.
Usually around like 2 in the afternoon. In the summertime, they would call it regional range, but it also wasn't hot. So they could go ahead and have a large concrete pour done before the sun rises, and then have the rest of the day for it to cure and do all the work here, all that stuff. So prep for the next day. And I'm pretty sure. I'm not involved in the field that much here. It's the same business.
Are you still keeping your eyes open for other opportunities, or have you settled?
I have applied for we'll see what comes of that.
Yeah.
Just doing it for me. But I'm keeping my options open. I'm trying to stay positive over the whole thing. But like I said, if it's a thing of, we just want you to keep in this position, but, with no growth, no opportunity to grow.
Who would have voluntarily found it?
Yeah. mean, that's my whole thing. It's kind of like, you know, I turned 50 this year, so I have a lifetime to go. My career. The thought that, you know, oh, okay, he's okay with this thing and one, that's right. That's nothing wrong. I'm not somebody that has that especially if I see other guys who get around for a year or 2 years
I think we all want that feedback that we're doing a good job. If you don't get that recognition in the form of a promotion or a raise or some kind of acknowledgement, because you know, a back ain't doing nobody but this economy of gas and tariffs and you know, all the stuff. Like I don't need affirmation words. I need tax or service. Give you more raise, give you more promotion. And if you're not getting that yet, you do start to then feel like, okay, well, what am I here for?
I used to be very quiet about it. Now, I can feel a lot more there. And seeing people that do it. For me, it's not really about like having a title, but I mean having the ability to actually make a change or a difference.
Yeah.
With that title for me. That's what makes me to me. I see people that have the title and still say they can't make it. Well, I couldn't do the right thing because well, I couldn't at least try to do the right thing because they're not in the car. I mean, I get it. A lot of politics will happen, and I know that there's some other things that people can do to make a difference about others. I don't see it from a lot of people.
Thank you, man.
My biggest thing is that the whole thought that, there's never any consideration about people that work on the front line and get an hour of it. Oh, I'll tell them to go home and go over and that's not it. You're going to offer things to your employees. It's actually eligible for everybody, and they should know about that. At least know about it. But it's always kind of like just that small talk, kind of a real, productive. Yeah. And so the engagement scores on our team dropped drastically in some key areas. And so she's concerned. And so now all of a sudden, like, I want to fall through the honesty. So now next one-on-one, it's supposed to be like yeah, what's going on? I get there and why did I walk in the door? I said the most to the secretary, the company was out there, the message
Drama and suspense. Why was that necessary?
I could work my normal days, But I mean, Friday is actually not bad because it's like nobody goes in the office. But then again, I mean, I like, to just go on the Saturday, from home, and watch my own that kind of stuff. But yeah, but I mean, but I mean, there's bigger things in life.
Everything's the sickle cell and AIDS. Russell Wilson playing football. That's what matters. That's what's important. I want Tom Brady another Grammy, man. You know. Praise the Lord. Lord. You set me up, man. What you want me to say, man? Amen. Amen. Yeah.
So they get the basket to start. Then, he's speaking of that, it's an awkward moment. Because some folks are all this expensive now. And so he's looking at the person like, Right. We all know this part. What you mean? So then, we just stand there like, okay. Let's forget addiction out. I need somebody to say, when you drop an addiction, don't say amen, just slow it. But I mean, he's kind of talking about
Pretty sketchy. I just led myself to another thought. Then when we talk about people having success, and then when you think, you have to know that millions of Americans and billions of people abroad are living at or below the poverty line, right? And so you can't tell me that all of those billions of people collectively aren't living a good life, aren't doing their best, it's way more people in the congregation that are at or below the poverty level than there are those that are wealthy enough, living, most of us are living above our means, right? Like if you're living at or below the poverty level, you're living below your means. I'm sorry, you're living above your means. And if you are a wealthy person that doesn't live check to check, you are living below your means. And so, again, my issue with the way that we associate wealth, fortune, is with righteousness. And I completely disagree with that.
How do you?
I disagree with it because we can both agree on some of the wealthiest people in the world. Trump, Bill Gates, Elon Musk. And would I be going out on a limb and saying these aren't righteous men? I wouldn't say that. Okay. I I don't know what their religious, situation is, but these are some of the wealthiest people that have ever lived. I think Neil deGrasse Tyson said that there have been, I think it was 40 billion people to have ever lived on the planet. And these dudes are the wealthiest of them all. And when people have successes, they win awards, and they thank God. If they win Super Bowls, they thank God. Or they come back from week 12, a random game of the season, or they drop 83 points in a basketball game, and they give glory to God. But the bulk of society is living below the poverty line. I feel like we're getting it. I feel like the people that I have a feeling that we associate the grace of God with affluence, prestige, privilege, wealth, comfort, when I believe that people that are doing their best largely go unrecognized, underappreciated, passed over for a promotion, not a promotion, not a promotion. And you are praying to the same God that your counterpart that got the promotion or the raise that you wanted got. I feel like we have this hope. I feel like we don't understand what God is or wants for us. And every day I see you confirm it for me. Every day. So how do you get it? So how do you get it?
That's good. But I think those, I would hope those people that are saying, I want to get this, they're not thank the God for the job. Not necessarily, you gave me, I think it's more so for, I could not have this, God did it, so I want to say thank you. As far as those people that are rich, not those that are rich, I'm people in the world. Yeah, I agree. And I was saying that it's more difficult for a rich person to get out of my family, we didn't have very much. We were some of the happiest people. Yes, they had hard times, but they didn't have to make things out of nothing. There's others in the family that appear to have money. And the same thing. Always miserable, always saying, always mad so I mean, I don't think it should be having money. It's a blessing from God, yes. But if you don't do good things with that money, not just money, with your talent and your time, it's all a waste. God uses things because He wants us to glorify Him in doing that. And to glorify Him in doing it, we show Him compassion and love to other people. Yeah, I mean, on the outside, yes, it does look like, they have a great life, they're doing this, but you don't see what they go home to, all the bad things they're doing.
Well, I think a few of them we do know. So the other we've been able to dissect those a few times. So some of those people we do know what evils they are indulging in, and yet they can fix their very lips to say the very same things as people like you and I that are just doing our best to make an honest living and do right by our neighbor and give glory to God in whatever way we can. And again, it leads me to the place since I started, which is we don't know what he wants. He or she, I don't even certain God is a male figure. I would lean toward feminine. It's a never-ending conversation. Like I said, you Bible verses every morning, and I go, you know what? I suppose he doesn't mind having these conversations with me on the top of that. So I just. But yeah, man, you know, ultimately,
I don't have to have it. I can put it in.
yeah.
I'm trying to get there myself. So
You know, I think it would obviously be nice if I could on the elevator that's going up when it's all said and done. But I don't worry about that on a day-to-day basis. I do my best to help people when I can. And when I can't, I no longer feel bad about it. I think the greatest day of my life was the day that I stopped looking up for help. And I stopped. Like, I feel like one of the things that religion did for me or to me was it made me think that everything that happened in my life, good or bad, was above or beyond me. And that's difficult for a person that was born into a broken home, a neglectful situation. My whole life, up until I was 33, I kept thinking I must have done something in the past life, because what did I do to deserve being a stepchild in both my mom and my dad's home, and unwanted in both situations? I didn't do nothing to deserve that. And if it was a test by God to test my mom to see if she'd do the right thing, why the hell am I the victim? You know, so like I call bullshit to that type, BS. I call BS to that type of logic, because that then, in my humble, in lack of intellect, my inability to think makes me think that then if I'm a pawn in someone else's life, my life has no value. If you're testing my mother through me, that then means that I am useless. I am just a pawn. And I think a lot of these fairy tales that some of us choose to believe in are poorly written. And if, in fact, God is working on you while defiling or downgrading the value of another person's life, that is, for me, that is an intellectual, it's a very interesting way to look at it, and that makes perfect sense to me. You said when I mentioned kids born with sickle cell or AIDS or whatever, or disability, you're saying that, well, God is working with parents. So then you're saying that child is a pawn, and that child, but what I thought, and maybe I misunderstood what you were saying, but it sounded like you were saying God is working on the family. And like testing them or whatever. And if the child is the one that is physically going through ailment, pain, injury, suffering, on behalf of teaching the family a lesson or allowing them to, grow or pass a test, to me, that sounds like that child is a pawn. And that to me is something I can't believe the Lord and Savior that I believe put us all here. I cannot believe that was their methodology. I just won't. I won't. But, you don't have to see it my way. I can appreciate the fact that there's different people that have different paths in life. But that's what it looks like. That's what it appears to me, which is when I stopped looking at life that way, and I started looking at life as some things don't make sense. And some things don't have to make sense. And the things that I went through in life, I'm sure you've heard this. I've heard it a million times. It never really resonated with me until I was 33. And it's that life isn't fair. sometimes things just happen. And when I accepted that, and I was already beyond religion at that point, but when I accepted that you know, the things that I went through as a kid, it's obviously one life. But that's what we still was and religious doctrine made me think that somehow this was my fault. Somehow I deserved this. And I kept thinking, well, what did I do in the past life? Because I ain't do nothing in this one. At least yet, you know. I'm sure when I was 18, 19, 20, whenever I was no longer innocent, you know, that magic threshold that you hit when you're 18 is you lose your innocence. I knew that before then, the things that happened to me weren't my fault. If that is true, that it all is innocent. And so I just, when I stopped looking to the sky for help or solution, when I stopped wondering what did I do to God to make him or her feel like I deserve to walk this path, is when my life got better.
So you don't think any of those experiences help make you a disaster?
So I don't. I do think those things that I went through definitely helped me develop character skills, but I don't think they made me more of a compassionate person at all. I think people are born with it or they're not. I do. I don't think there's, if you can look at your fellow brother and sister and not see yourself in them, there is not a life lesson you can learn. Because maybe someone does to you what you've done to them. And you say, damn, I guess that is messed up. But the fact that you had to experience it yourself before, and I'm like, I think children are neat because you have to teach a child what empathy is. So if that boat has sailed and you didn't do a good job as a parent establishing that, and then they get into adulthood, but they haven't learned that by then, the thought pattern and mythology has already been established. If you didn't teach a young person before they become an adult what empathy is, you can't teach them. They'll never know. I'm sure there are a few examples of when that is not the case, but I would say by and large, if you make it to adulthood and you don't see yourself in others, you'll never find it. So I would agree that yes, the things that I went through as a child definitely created a lot of my personality, my beliefs and whatnot, but I do not think that I became more compassionate because of what I did. I don't. We don't have to get to that. Plus we have time. But we don't have to get too specific on what I went through, but it does not take a rocket surgeon to know, or to, it doesn't take having to go through what I went through to know you don't treat kids like that. You don't let children do that type of stuff. You just don't. So I don't think that absent of me going through those things, I would have never known. I will say that because of what I went through specifically, and it was specific to me in my life experience, that I knew what to look out for when I have kids, is that, okay, that telltale sign is a flashing red light. I will never engage with a person. But the idea that what I went through made me become more compassionate, I disagree. I think we are all born with a level of that. You got it or you don't. Yep. That's my Saturday sermon. I'm gonna pass this collection plate. Okay, go fast. One of these days, I'm going to find you a different sinful barber. You can be tired of my shenanigans. How's the week, my friend? little ugly boy. Come on up, man. What's that?
How y'all did Wednesday, man?
I think we got 2 points. We did good. And we played one of the worst teams in the league. But they had 2 blinds, and the niggas had you. Good morning, good morning. How you doing?
How you doing?
Doing well, man. Good to see you guys.
Cats with 2 blinds? Jeez.
Y'all got an appointment or just walking?
Yeah.
With Matt? I think he just might be the Matt. He here. Yeah, he just might be the Matt.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, they had a lot of pins. But yeah, no, we didn't bowl, but like I didn't bowl well at all. I think my first 2 games, I don't think I bowled 300 my first 2 games. Together.
Oh, no, bro.
And then the last game I ended up bowling the either like a 206 or a 212. And we won that game. But
First game she even bowled a 300
it
combined.
was bad. Man, I don't know how I got the lowest average on the team, or like the highest average on the team. Cause I can't remember. I can think of 1 week where I was on my job. The rest of the league, I've been too. Good morning, bud.
Well,
Doing well, man. Good to see you.
the reason my average was good than y'all is because remember that the whole beginning of the year I couldn't bowl. I got my ball. I didn't start bowling once about January, February, so like 2-3 months straight.
But that's my point.
That's how mine got.
I don't ever remember bowling well. And if I'm not mistaken,
West should have the highest average.
no,
Mine's coming up though.
I have the highest average right now. If I'm not mistaken, I think you're getting 41 pins. I think Wes is getting 44 pins. And I'm getting 36 or 37.
My average coming up. I was at a 160.
Yeah, like the last time I looked, my average was 178 or 177. What am I doing? Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like, I mean, Malik clearly got worse. Like,
Yeah, I don't say he ever stood that high. No, for real. I don't say Malik is that high.
yeah, Malik struggle bus.
I just found my swag. So I'm gonna get back to that one night for this season.
Man, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I just, and it's weird because usually I'll have 1 good game.
Yeah, you usually have 2 good games. You'll have 2 good games. The first game always good. Then you some reason that second game you just lose it. And then you find the third game.
But see, these past like 2 or 3 weeks, my first game has been bad. Because usually, because I enter the tournaments every week, or the brackets, and I usually win. Not win. I usually get money because I will do well enough in the first game to make it to the second round. I ain't made it to the second round in like 2 months. I've been shit. I don't get it. I'm not doing it.
They're gonna drop it. We still got the one from
I mean, Wesley bowled okay. And I want to say Keita had a 200-point game. Yeah. Even if it wasn't 200, it was close. It was like 180, 190 something.
And he still fell on, man.
Yeah.
Now, 1 game he's so good.
So I don't remember because I was so bad I just couldn't think about that. I said, man, I'm letting y'all down. I'm letting y'all down.
I got a lead. By the time I put that in, about 3 o'clock.
Now we were done by 8:30, if I'm not mistaken.
You know what I'm saying? I get home for 6. That's why I text y'all like a phone because I can do all that.
Yeah, no, we just blinded you, so we were down 10 pins. But they, like I said, they were down 20 because they had 2 pins.
But then the handicap
Well, one of them was Aaron. I don't know who Aaron was, but Aaron wasn't getting a lot of pins. Aaron was only getting like 28 pins or something. But I don't know who that is. Like, I don't.
What's the name of the team?
It was Scott's team, the president.
Oh.
Yeah. So I don't remember.
They down now?
Yeah, they're like the second worst team in the league. Yeah, no, we definitely lost to an easy. But again, they were getting a lot of pain. Because like literally in the first, I kept forgetting to look at game time, and I couldn't look on the paper. But every time I looked up, in the first or second frame, we were already down 70 feet. I said, golly!
Y'all had to get that up by 56 frames.
Yeah, nah, we was, and we again a couple times we were cutting into it. But then like man, I personally couldn't put a run together. And then I missed 2 or 3 easy mark opportunities, and I'm talking easy. Like I had, as a lefty, I had 2 situations where I had 3 pins on the left side of the lane that I just had to get one of them, and I would have knocked them 2 out, and I missed. I got them both times. I don't want to be here, but I want to go home. I did it twice.
That's one of them dudes,
Yeah, no, it was definitely not like that. That's all. You know what? That's all. We good. We've been in top 3. You know what? I ain't gonna complain.
You still get to 1. You ain't too far off.
So I don't remember. I know we at last week we were 5th, and I want to say we were tied for 5th with another team at 96. I don't remember how many points away the first team, the number 1 team was, but I didn't bother looking because I was just thinking I was going to get 5 points. I'm sorry, 7 points, and so that would have put us 3rd, I believe. Yeah, everything's staying the same. We would have been 3rd, but obviously that didn't happen. How's the wife's business? She's still working.
Yeah, she's still good.
Full part-time. She full-time or part-time?
She only do 5 hours. She only do 5 hours. She
look short enough, or should I go a little short? What up, best friend? Good morning. Can I get a fist bump? Hey, well, how you doing? I get right with y'all. Finish it up. Finish it up.
Y'all couldn't find us. Y'all needed us, but y'all couldn't find us.
Nah, the dude that I wanted to sub, he didn't respond. He actually didn't respond until yesterday. Because you responded the day, do me, bro. We both Wednesday.
What happened to this?
You know what? That's a good point. Well, hello. How you doing, mama? How you doing? Nah, I sure forgot. I was. Yeah. Well, I know the last time I asked her, she just couldn't. Whenever Nikita could make it, I asked her, she couldn't make it. And then I didn't even think about it this time. But I think though, I mean, as good as she might have bowled, she would have probably been setting her average.
Yeah, because she's bowling a lot.
Yeah.
Surprisingly bowling, she was over.
Yeah, I thought, because she was gonna be our Nikita, and then she told me she was gonna do a team with her family again, and then she didn't show. So I don't know what happened.
Because they had a spot up.
Yeah.
I think she said,
So hello there.
good morning.
Good morning, morning.
I said, I think her son was supposed to bowl with us. I think when she said it, I think he was like, yeah, you got married.
The one that worked for Pepsi? Yes. Well, so she has two sons. She has
One
a son.
that always bowled with us.
Okay, he worked with Pepsi. But he didn't bowl with us for the last like 2 years. I want to say his name was Ricky. I think it was Ricky.
Was the daddy name?
I think he is.
The junior, yeah.
Because they got an older son that apparently is a mark. That I never met.
I never met him.
Yeah, I never met him. But Ricky, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, I think the oldest son is the father's son. But Miss Drake only got Ricky and Adriana Yeah.
Well, my brother's the oldest, but he not from
Yeah, for your mom.
my dad.
For your dad.
My dad.
Yeah.
I understand.
I get it too.
How much it is? I keep you how much it is.
You going cash or card?
Cash.
35.
I ain't got no change today.
I sure appreciate it. Be on time Wednesday, man.
Yeah, what time of day, man?
No, you want.
I mean, you still could, yeah.
But what you don't understand is a lot of time I'll keep someone on my chair until my next client gets here.
So yeah,
I could have got him out of here.
but you could have got it out like that, look.
Why did you walk in the building, Kenny?
Because I was looking through the window, I saw y'all.
All right, I see you Wednesday.
Are you keeping time, Jen?
Yeah, man, on some creepy stuff, man. You on that registry, ain't you? Yeah, man, relax.
Selling these pieces, I got here. Y'all have a good day.
All right, man. What you know about Mark? Here, what you know about Mark? What you know about Argentina, Gina?
Hey, speaking of that, that's the shirt I got on. Did you notice?
No, Willie Hunting, that's funny.
The episode with Brother Man made the shirt.
Yeah.
Hustle, man.
Come on up, buddy. Get his haircut, man. You enjoying spring break with Pops? Good. Yeah?
So yeah, they just got on Friday, man.
Wait a minute, y'all just started?
Yeah, Friday, yeah, 4 minutes.
Oh, okay. I thought everybody was last week.
No, 4 minutes Friday. That was their last minute.
And these kids are just about to end spring break.
Oh, okay, so they've been on.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it makes sense they don't want everybody all at the same time. So, yeah, it'd be crazy. You see how many people came to the city, man?
Yeah.
Like, I know you've been paying attention to, like, social media, everybody down here. Everybody.
Brody was a big deal for these hillbillies.
It is. Yeah. Hey, look, I guess when you grow up here, I mean, it's really nothing, you know?
Right.
People out of town, they like, oh my God.
Have y'all been this year?
Nah, we ain't going. We might go when it kind of dies down. We'll be like, we can move around. Because now it's pretty much standstill. You go in there, you're going to be rubber shoulders to everybody. Yeah, so it ain't good. Make sure you go get a hot dog for $25.
Yeah. Can you believe these prices? Yeah, man. What's up?
You gonna be still this time?
I believe you, man. Let's see.
What's up to do, man? I saw them over there. I think it's the London people.
Yeah. Oh, okay. When I got here this morning, nobody was over there.
Yes, a man over there. They move with urgency over there on that building, man. A
Tell me I stink again today? Are you gonna tell me I stink again today or what? I like when you do that.
I mean, it's just morning break.
I ain't got a chance to put a toothbrush on.
Right.
I'm gonna get this. Okay, here.
We don't get it out of face. You've been out like since a lot of people been in town.
I've been purposely
Not going out, you.
I golf all the time. That's me. That's it. Exercise, social activity, killing a couple birds with one stone.
Like, I purposely avoid going downtown now. Like, I don't have to go down there. I'm not going.
Plus, man, it's so expensive. Like, bro, I'm trying to stack my chips. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I gotta put all my resources into this new shop. Huh? Yeah, let me get the package.
I gotta watch this video. I watch this video. Dude was talking about. He seen so much. Yeah, he seen so much ass. He's gonna call it the booty. I'm talking about like they walking around like hanging out.
I know. I saw a video last night of Isaiah. What's it called? The Isaiah Factor. He had some people on the panel talking about the dress code or like how little clothes they wear. I said I knew that's what that's all about. And of course we like that. Right? But it's like, bro, I'm one of you. That's what I'm saying. And that's why like I got, granted I ain't worked out on my garage in a while. But it's a crazy thing for me to say. But that's why I stopped going to the gym. But they
Show out, yeah.
they doing too much.
Too much, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I get it.
Come in and get a workout in. Like,
Man, listen, man, I'm not trying to. You ain't gonna shade me. You better share the show. Yeah, nah, I know going to the rodeo. That's the spectacle. Like, man, I mean, trust me. You're fine. We get it. Of course. We get it. Relax. Some freaking clothes.
yeah. I know you trying to get your own there, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, man, come on. I would, man. It just ain't safe, man. It ain't safe.
Hey, look, that's why I put my shades on.
Yeah, man, listen, man. You gonna get in trouble, man. I don't want to get in trouble. I like not being in the dog. I'm always in it anyway.
Exactly.
I don't want
I
to
get it automatically.
Yeah.
Wake up,
I don't want to get another charge. I'm trying to get on good behavior. I'm gonna get parole denied. I don't want that. I don't want that. But that's literally, man. Like that's why, like when they said, when EOS opened up, I said I'm not going there, bro. No, it's just too much. It's just insane. It's hard enough going to HEB.
Grocery store.
Yeah. Nah.
Essential need.
Yeah. Like, man, I shop online. Man. It's just too dangerous in the street.
You chose an accident. You don't even try it.
Man, I'm trying to mind my business. Oh, no, don't do that, buddy. I know you agree with us. I know it's hard out here for a pimp, right? I get it. But yeah, it sure is.
So far, so good.
Keep it cool.
When I graduate to my fourth,
See you, bud. Y'all have a good week.
when I graduate to my fourth birthday, I might get Shawn to give you a design, man. Depending on how you act.
Put a little sauce in his head, man.
Put a little sauce in there.
What you get? Like a little light bulb, man? That's what you want.
Something, man.
You want a big M or something?
Nothing too much.
When does he turn 4?
In July. End of July.
Yeah. Get your act together. I want to bless you with a design.
Hey, you can't be doing all that moving, bro.
You gonna be able to sit and for a design?
You're gonna have to.
You gonna have like a real scribble scratch type situation. Be a real graffiti type situation.
You said Nike, it's gonna be Nike.
It's gonna be Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey.
Mess it up. Get it right.
Did you
Did your wife go with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the whole family. We going straight to Beaumont from here. Yellow. They say, for spring break. They haven't seen them in a month. They used to go every other weekend. Going out there every weekend, but that's gas and car. Not doing that. Yeah, the grass fight. They didn't win up. Oh boy. I call him old boy.
Yeah.
Major stuff.
Nah, I just bought that ladder because we got stuff that we have a taller ceiling for next location, so I gotta get. Lord. Man, I didn't know how expensive ladders were. That's and I kept scrolling and scrolling. That was the cheapest one.
That's cheap. Being cheap.
Here, hold still, buddy. Stop moving so I get his fade right. Yeah, I got you. Here, I'm gonna break.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll take
Say what? You're doing good. Hey, good job. Good job. I'll get to it when you finish, okay? When you finish your haircut, I'm gonna get to you, okay? You gotta finish first, okay? Yeah.
My bad.
300.
Yeah, luckily I get Iowa taxes. So I didn't have to. But I pay taxes.
Yeah, I was about to say, 'cause you said,
What up, my friend? Matt?
I was say you use it as a business right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a business partnership. Sure.
Right, it's an oxymoron. I get it.
Nah, man. It's real in these fields. It is.
Okay, I'm glad I got so
How was everything? For the job?
The administration is going to be rocking. So old boy get out. I like to call him old boy.
Yeah.
So old boy get out. It's going to be rocking. You got TSA talking about, they not getting, they want to quit. But you got people trying to come, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of double-edged sword. You got people who want to travel and they want to come in, and you got to take it. So what I would like to do is
Airlines getting paid, Boeing getting paid. They getting paid.
And they don't want that to happen. Make sure that nobody gets on their airplane and calm home somewhere.
Right.
So they go down, hey, we all who's gonna get on it? So that's what I'm saying. It's like there should be some type of account or some type of fund that should go to the job. And now they're front line. That's unacceptable.
I wouldn't be surprised if they trying to set the framework. But you gotta hold still, my friend. They trying to set the framework for another 9/11, where they start either striking or not showing up, and then hire less qualified, non-trained people. Somebody gets through, you know what I'm saying, with a box cutter again, and drives on the plane.
Takes it over. I was thinking about that the other day. Like I actually brought it up. I said they set themselves up. They set themselves up for another one.
Did you see that theory that not Netanyahu is dead? So I just saw the morning a guy that I follow, he posted a video talking about how one of Trump's like appointees was doing an interview, and then he got dragged into the White House. I'm sorry, the Oval Office or whatever for an hour. And then he came out of the meeting really flustered, super shaky. And the dude was like, now why would that be? And then he was like, I believe something happened to Netanyahu because I'm gonna just see the video because I don't fully understand what happened. But the way he broke it down, it doesn't sound like the craziest thing it could have been.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. I just didn't. Oh, you said it.
The way they construct stuff, there ain't no telling what it is. Because a lot of people don't even believe what's his name was.
I don't. I think he alive.
Yeah, I think somewhere along the line they probably did that so he can
Right, so he can get away.
Get away with that.
In exchange for just keeping it quiet.
Right.
Nah, when you look at what happened, there was 3 minutes missing of that footage. Like,
Yeah, it was at 3 minutes.
right.
Oh, I call BS.
Right.
That Lawrence guy, whatever.
He did sound like he was like bullshit and waiting to talk. No, sit still.
That is.
I had a conversation about this. I had a conversation about this.
Hold on. I still got this one. Let me to shut this one down.
I can read this. I was talking about this. I work for the people, I don't believe 100%.
but like that, they make up certain shit. Like,
Yeah.
like they'll just do it. Like for instance, for all the people that's from the soldiers that's dead, I guarantee you, soldiers they just not announcing. They just don't want to make themselves look bad. Like, oh, we lost all these soldiers.
Right. They want to make us think that we've got this stronghold and this easy work. But after the Vietnam War, and outside of that, that's what you did with Malcolm, with Medgar Evers, with Martin Luther King. Like, they've been disinforming us for a long time.
Like the ones I work with, you can tell the ones that are like they where they like when you work, and the ones that are frank. You know what I'm saying? You can tell the two difference and how they think. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like that they call organized chaos.
Yeah, so that's exactly.
I don't know if you ever looked at some files about this is proven. September 11th.
Yeah.
The CIA already had intelligence, pre-knowledge that this was going to happen. Yeah. They told them, hey man, it's coming soon. And they said, it's probably going to happen in the September. They ignored the stuff, swept it under the rug, and guess what? They know they came over and struck. They knew they couldn't stop it. So that's why I said it's organized chaos. And if that wouldn't have happened, the Department of Homeland Security would never even be started. So, they have to justify why they're spending money, why they want to do this, and why they want to do that.
I know you guys are okay, so you can relax. See you, buddy. Have a good week.
It's stuck. You know, they say it's up and it's stuck. It's definitely stuck. Next year it should be 18. So
You gotta pay
to graduate. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't stop at 18, but it's to graduate.
Now, it's not one of those states where if they decide to go to college, you gotta pay.
That's the trick. That's the trick part. I hope they don't try to pull that because I already know the way her mom is. She probably would tell her to go, just go and enroll in college.
Yeah.
They ain't planning on doing shit. You know? But if it is, they have to bring some type of proof in. Just show and then I have to pay. But if they BS, and I'm gonna get some proof of that too. I do my investigation skills. It's right to me.
See that he's fixing on the haircut. I said you gonna look at his haircut, make sure he good.
Oh no, yeah, you good. Yeah, man. So they try to put us where they want to. Yeah. For 4 more years after 18 years. You grown now. You can work.
You stink, man. Stop talking about my
Check
product.
it out. I wouldn't even have a problem if we had that relationship. Yeah, I had a problem. God, boy. Try to get that hair off you, man. All right, man. Hey, Shawn said you ain't gonna talk about his products like that. That's where he was getting about his chair.
That's cool water alone. You over here disrespecting.
Hold on, let me send it to you. Hey, thank you, Shawn. No. Ask first. What you supposed to do? The little fizz gonna say, can I have a lollipop? Yeah, you know lollipop. Yeah.
You don't want it? Okay. Pick which one you want.
Man's got standing.
I know, he's thinking.
I was like, man, I don't want that little stupid orange lollipop. I want the red one.
Right. Look, then he picks the old school. The old
Okay.
school
Old soul right there, man. Whoa, whoa.
Pick which one you want, man. We decide.
You can have the whole bowl.
Right.
You said what?
The old school candy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the best one. I like butterscotch.
Yeah.
Butterscotch candy. Good. Which one you want, man? Pick one. Come on, let's go.
Hurry up.
All right, got that one? Let's go. Okay, good. Hold on, I think that one kind of, I think this one melted. Ready? No more. That's it.
You can't have all of them.
Yeah, you can have all of them. I think this one kind of melted. Let's get a different one. What you killing, man? What are you still doing here? Like you killing stop cockroaches.
Yeah. Sheriff say, nah, I got roll.
I know. Stop. Thank you.
I'm gonna send it to you. Thank you.
All right, bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, we got some stuff to discuss though.
It's looking rough. You need a haircut.
Yeah, that too.
I'm ready for it.
I'm bum ass can't leave my house. Don't know why. In a minute. It's not like it's far either.
It's not far. Across the street.
Yeah, just stick my hand in. Spring break this week. Is it their school spring break too?
It just ended. Like, it ends
Oh,
this
okay,
week.
okay.
Sunday or Monday. Does your daughter's school start or is it?
They are ending as well.
Yeah. So that guy that just left, his son starts this week.
Yeah.
He's in the 14th.
Yeah, I know a couple other. I think like Spring ISD might be.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. How we been?
The countdown is beginning. Waiting until the first, and hopefully we get her in there to early so I can just literally had a ladder delivered just minutes ago. Take all this stuff, hang all the new stuff, the new spot.
Oh, so wait, you guys got a new spot?
Yeah, in this building right here.
Okay, so you guys are moving there.
We're moving there, yeah.
Till, are you thinking about that phase 2 of that other spot?
Yeah, that other spot is going to be our second location. Like this, we're just relocating this way.
Wait.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So
I know you're from
yes. So we. Oh well, no. So it's not. No. So it's not that it's booming. It's that our overhead costs are going to be cut in by like 60%. So at that point, I got to do something. And at that point, I will be able to start to make more moves because right now this is a money pit. It's stealing my money.
So this place is, what's up with the owners of this place?
This particular place, or the place we're going.
No, this one right here.
So
I feel like it's kind of
high. Yeah. So they used to be the same owner. It was one owner, and then they sold this to two different like families basically. And so an Asian family bought this piece of land, this strip mall, and then the place we're going to was sold to another family. So this particular landlord, they hired a property management company. The original family that we bought from was the property management company. But yeah, I think because they have a property management team and they're a barrier to get in contact with the family, they are running it like a business as they should. That's fine. I don't understand. I don't get how losing tenants instead of giving them better pricing long term makes more sense. I don't understand how that's the case. I don't understand commercial real estate or ownership. I don't get it. But when I tell you, I'm gonna gladly move 300 feet to the north in the same parking lot and pay literally 60% less. I'm gonna do it with. I'm gonna do it.
I don't know any business owner that would take that.
It's the easiest, obvious decision. Now, granted, in fairness to them, we didn't give them the opportunity to compete for our business. But they also didn't come to the table with any, hey, like I understand you guys want to leave, like is there anything you can change that? Like nothing, right? So it's like, cool, bro. Y'all must have a long pipeline of potential tenants. So, hey man, I truly hope it works out for y'all. But this ain't it.
Yeah, I took the other way instead of coming up here and what do you call it? I'm surprised they got another coffee shop now.
Yeah. They got that. I want to say December. I think December is when they opened, or maybe. But yeah, after I want to say it was a year and a half of vacancy.
Yeah.
And I don't know, but it doesn't seem like they are as busy as the Drip was. The Drip was a pretty busy spot. Yeah, so I don't fully understand why they folded, but obviously, they folded. So these guys don't seem to be as popular as the Drip was. You said what? Yes, that's the goal. Yeah, once this our lease ends in the end of April. So
how you gonna make it?
Are you talking about the second location?
Yeah,
Yeah. So the vision is this. In 2 years, assuming that the project is on schedule. So in 2 years, what I'd like to do, assuming that not only are they on schedule, we are on schedule. As in, if we can keep the same level, because we would be at break even with the barbers that we have. If we're at break even, this is not a humble brag or nothing, but I make enough money.
Brag to me, brother.
You're like, sell me on this, dog. But I do well enough, and I don't spend my money on many things. So I can position myself in 2 years of saving the money that I'm dumping back into the business into a situation where I can turn this new location into suites so that this business runs itself. And with that, then her and I either will both go to that new location where we're trying to go,
Build that one up.
build it up. I believe because of what it will be next to and where it will and where it will be, I believe we're gonna win.
That one.
Yeah,
Got a conglomerate on that one.
yeah, man. And
Nobody's
so,
got to
right,
cross the street when you're on that side. I don't know why you even come to this side.
yeah. So when that happens, we will have this spot to be an autonomous business basically, because we can set up automation with suites.
Yeah.
That way, the people that work here, if they don't pay, their door doesn't open, and so we ain't gotta worry.
Yeah.
We gotta come in. Anytime somebody leaves, come pay them or whatever. But we've already built this location up to where people know if I want to get a haircut, this is the park process, right? So we feel like we will have set this location up for success. Then the barbers and stylists that come here have a suite, so they manage their own suite, so we don't have to manage the location. And then we would open up that second location, run it, get it going. If anybody that is currently working with us wants, to advance and, get into management or whatever, then we'll look at a third location and just continue to replicate this. But, assuming that the business is as profitable as we assume it will be. Yeah, but it's because of the high prices that we are forced to pay. Like these, the spot we're trying to go to, dog. They might be catering to small businesses. Small businesses can't afford to pay $6,000 a month.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just not the average. I don't think the average.
It's really not from the actual business coming traffic. It's from
The bar,
the actual rental.
the booth rental, and so that's why we're gonna do it a little differently. And have it. We're gonna turn it into a commission location, so that way every person that comes in the building will be paying the shop like a sport clips or supercuts or whatever. But the barbers and stylists will make, because like supercuts and sport clips, they make their money off of everybody that comes in the door, but they pay their staff hourly. Yeah, so that's just not a sustainable business model for the worker. The worker has to get, they got to get paid, they got to get better compensation. And so if they can pay them less because they have because like a lot of people don't understand how much money they can make. So when they go to a sport clips or a supercuts, a lot of times they get them fresh out of school, they have no understanding of business, they have no know-how, they don't even have the skill set. So they don't have the confidence they can thrive and work for themselves. So they get them right out of school, they pay them $12 an hour or whatever that is, allow them to keep a tip, and those people think they're making money. So, bro, you making $30 cutting hair, they make money. So if we can put them in a situation where they're in a condition situation, the business is profiting off of the location and the upfront capital we put up, and all the barbers and stylists got to do is just try not to upset people. You can walk out of a barbershop, they won't happen. So we can just train people up and teach them how not to do that. I think we'll be in a situation where everybody wins. And as long as we're profitable to a point where it makes sense to open up another location. But if that one doesn't work out, because the overhead cost of this new location is going to be so low, even if we end up taking an L in that location, we will still be profitable enough at this secondary original location that it's not going to kill us. Makes sense. trying to fucking
No, I
bring
just,
you
I,
into.
I thought these people were giving you hell.
Well, they are.
Next
These-
door, no, next door, because they weren't responding. or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
So you were like, nah, all right, need to go find a totally different location.
Yeah. So no, that is partly true. But we gotta reconsider it. Yeah, no, that conversation that I had with you when I first, that first conversation about this business, I was telling you why I fired my last agent and why I wasn't going to, and what my expectation of our relationship was going to be as far as getting this new deal. Yeah. But it wasn't a matter of, it didn't work out. It almost didn't work out. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. But yeah, no, everything was consummated. We paid the deposit and all that stuff. It's just, it was uglier than it had to be.
I was even thinking about, like, every time I drive by, I was thinking about something that the builder had kind of the logo out
Yeah,
there.
their information on there.
Just asking some questions.
Yeah.
Getting some information on some commercials.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of sort of stressed because the Texans are going to be basically across the street, like in an adjacent way.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, shit, man. If they're and they're increasing the rate because of Costco and because of Texas Roadhouse, what do you think they're going to do for the tourists? That's across the highway. So it's an uneasy feeling. I wish we could have gotten in on that first phase, but that was my fault. I was scared and lazy. I was scared to leave this location. I was lazy to want to leave this location. I wanted my client base to not, to not follow us. And I know that it would have only been on the other side of this development. I still feel like we would have, granted we would have gained, more clients, but we would have lost enough that would have had me kind of concerned about, the prospect of moving. But, you're living your life. Have you guys rodeoed yet? Or?
Man, I stopped going to rodeo once I moved down here.
Yeah.
I understand. It's one thing to be closer and still get maybe 30 minutes to an hour to get out of here.
Yeah.
But when you're far like this, driving out this way, it might be like my daughters are old enough to actually know what's going on and want to go.
Yeah, I've still never been. I'm 8 years in. I will for sure go once I hit my 10-year mark, but I'm not interested right now.
It's fun, don't get me wrong. It's just, it is what it, I mean, it's nothing different than going to a fair.
Right, yeah. Yeah, and have you ever been to Minnesota State Fair?
I haven't, but I remember when, does Minnesota State Fair take place in the summer?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I remember my brothers always going to that. And then there was something, I feel like there's something else that takes place in the summer that's big there, like in Dinkytown, but I can't.
So Taste of Minnesota,
Okay.
I actually don't remember when that happened, but I'm pretty sure they all happen at different parts of the summer. Taste of Minnesota is the same thing. We do a one?
Yeah. Yeah, I just brought my brother's stuff.
Yeah. Nice. Listen, it is a good time. I will not lie to you. But yeah, I mean, it becomes a very dangerous transaction. Just walking around and you see all the animals in the wild. You got them out. And I'm trying to live a good life. And I don't want trouble. The older you get, man, the less trouble you want in your life.
I was wondering, I was talking about ideas
Yeah. Yeah. It's certainly a bad place to be.
I was like, I did not understand until I moved out here.
Yeah. I literally, bro, I had no idea. And when I drove here, had a Penske truck. I drove here. I was waiting on the landlord to respond. So what happened was I found a place that I could afford, and I didn't like the look of the neighborhood, but I found it online. Okay. So I found a couple places that I liked, but I couldn't quite afford them. But so when I found a place I could afford, I signed the paperwork like the next day. And but what happened was I was still waiting to hear back from a couple other like landlords or whatever to see, you know what, maybe spending an extra $200 or $300 a month ain't gonna be that bad. When I saw the place I was gonna live, I said, nah, bro, this ain't it. So what happened was I get here, I parked outside of the building that I was gonna move to, but I didn't like, I got cold feet. I was like, man, this is good, bro. I don't want to go back. So I went to Sonic, and I went to Sonic and I called these like 2 or 3 landlords that still hadn't responded, and I'm like, please pick up, please pick up. And I'm in Sonic. I said, God damn, the cashier is fine. What is happening here? So then, you know, it's starting to get awkward. I've been to Sonic so long. I started walking around Walmart. Everybody fine. And you know, it looked like I was in a people video. Bro. Everybody was fine. I said, man, they fine at Walmart? Oh man, I can't be. This ain't safe. 3 hours later, after walking around Walmart so many times, the landlords never responded. So I finally was like, man, I guess I gotta live in this amazing house. But I got thinking, man, ain't that bad, man. Yeah. You living out here beautiful. Yeah, man. Houston, boy, we sure got it. Yeah, man, there's a lot going on out of the city.
Stay inside.
Yeah, that man, it's safe inside. It's safe inside, bro. It's safe in these streets, man. I was literally a rat race full of mouse traps. Yeah, it's funny.
Either that or they got their cousins.
No, it's relatively slow. Good morning, best friend. How you doing, pretty girl? What up, best friend? Y'all got an appointment or just walking in? I said, y'all have an appointment or just walking in?
Oh, we just walking in.
Okay. Go ahead. Man, you gonna make your mom write your name, bro? Don't you go to school or something, man? Shawn, you know how to write your name, man. You been skipping school?
No, we got 9 days off.
9? Well, show her you know how to write your name. What up, my man? You here for math or? Are you just walking in? You here for math or walking in? Okay, baby. Yeah, man, write your name, man. Prove to your mom you go to school.
This is mine.
Okay.
Y'all see right here.
Come with me, actually.
Come on, piece of candy already.
Yeah, you gotta get out there, bro. Come with me, though. Go inside and I think Oh, this is Hope. She's here in Paris, so I want you to come with me so you can show her what you want for yourself. I try, I try drinking, but again, I'm not necessarily focused on the amount. I just try to drink it. But yeah, like I don't necessarily. I mean, so because I usually work, 8-10 hours, and then I golf at night, I usually get it done. At least most. I usually get most of it. But the problem is sometimes I gotta pace myself because if I drink it throughout the day while I'm working, I'm gonna go 30 times. I'm gonna be kissing 30 times.
All right, bro. Have a good week, my friend. Good to see you, man. Too. Free drinks. And
I was stopped.
I just been up all day till 1.
Going to the bathroom. If I drink a quarter of that, many times.
It doesn't equal the amount that you drink.
Exactly. And it's weird because when I'm working out, I can't, I'll drink a whole bottle of that when I'm lifting weights.
Yeah.
And I'm good, but as soon as I stop lifting, and my body's like, all right, I don't need all this liquid no more. Yeah. There we go. And I think that's why when I golf, I tend to drink more of it because now I'm actually putting myself in a little bit of adrenaline filled state. Yeah.
Something.
Have you ever been to Jersey Meadows, the golf course in Jersey Meadows?
So that's where I first would go hit ball.
Yeah.
We used to live in Spring Break.
Yeah, that's probably
Yeah, so we used to go there and hit balls. They have a place. Okay, well, I didn't go there. They have this little. It's right before. I guess if you're going from here down to if you're past Jersey Meadows, so go maybe another 5 minutes, an exit or two. They have this goat pasture where I call it a goat pasture because it's just like open range.
Yeah.
And you go to a little shack, you get $10, buy you 100 and something golf balls. You want a bucket of beer, you got a bucket of beer. You're like,
That's how to treat a guy.
Yeah.
Well, I booked the tea time on Wednesday, and I booked it for 1:30, I believe, and it was supposed to rain around that time, so I called to push it back, and the app said it was going to rain basically in the 1 o'clock hour, and it was going to die down, later, around 2:10, 2:15, whatever, but it didn't stop raining until a little after 3. And I had bowling league that night, so I stayed until about 2:30, and it just didn't look like it was letting up. So I was like, man, I gotta go. So I wasted most of my day sitting in the parking lot waiting for the rain to pass. And so I didn't get to go there, but I'm gonna probably try to go again this week.
Of course. I like it. It's open, and they just built a new clubhouse. It's actually pretty, for it being just your normal public course, clubhouse, just go in there and get some food and
Yeah, I didn't even get out of my truck because it was raining so hard. But so I didn't see anything. I saw the driving range and like either the 18th or the first hole, but I didn't. That was all I could see from my truck.
Yeah, it's cheap too.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
for your
yeah, it was
money
40.
money for your
Yeah.
not one of these $80.
Yeah, I went to Black Horse. I can't remember if it was north or south. I want to say so. It was on the west side of Fry, whichever one that one was. We did that a few months ago. South. Yeah. We liked it. It was nice, but we got it on a Golf Now hot deal. So I think we paid $75 per person, which when you compare what's the Legendary Oaks in Hempstead, that's $40, a person. So it's like you pay $80 for both of us, or $150. I said, but it was so much closer. That was the only reason we even gave it an opportunity. But for my money, I drive to Hempstead. But now that I know that we can get that Jersey Village one for about the same price, I'll probably start going there a little more frequently.
Jersey Village.
Yeah. Takes on Bam out of Bayou 83, or you got probably.
We were at the Icon. I took the kids.
He coming. He coming down 130.
At
145.
Well, never tell me what he's doing. we took the kids to the movies, so it was so funny because we were both on opposite ends, and the kids are in the middle.
Yeah.
We just watching. I'm just watching it, and I look over, and he's just watching.
Yeah.
And then when the movie was over, I was like, brother, this said. So I got home, watched the highlights, and then I saw on Twitter everybody
like reaction. Hate.
I mean, he's a big man, so what do you expect? He's gonna get fouled, more than Kobe. Yeah, it's 81, but now Kobe's 81 still, assists where the skill of just seeing that. But Bam doing it is like, it's not. If it was easy, everyone.
I agree. I'm on Bam's side. I'm not for the hate.
Not for the hate on nobody.
Yeah.
Get their money, get their shit.
There you go.
Can't have his girlfriend getting all the press, you know.
Yeah, man. All right, man. Have a good week.
All right, I'll see y'all. Hey, I'm gonna shoot that lady an email here soon.
Cool.
I mean, phase 2. I don't know. She said what?
I don't remember. I will.
I'll look.
Yeah.
So let you know.
Okay. Thank you, man. Good morning. Here's one call. Joe.
That's too high. Welcome, bro. What up, bro? How you doing? Good, man. Let me get you right here. Still leaving the top. Happy birthday. Well, hello there.
Bye.
I'll get back to you.
That's my girl right there.
Amazing.
That's my girl right there.
So childish.
Hey.
Whatever, bye.
Yeah, man.
That phone, yeah. Daily brunch. Meet Dr. J. Dr. J. I told him all you need is convert.
I can see it. We're talking about the dribble of ping pong. That's skills. Have a good week, my man. Thank you. All right, pretty girl. Y'all have a good week.
You too. Come on, y'all.
All right, buddy. See you, my friend. You didn't get a lollipop, dog? You didn't get a lollipop? Oh, you didn't got one? Okay. See you guys. Huh? No. No. I said you're not gonna get a lollipop? They definitely want that. I think it was more you got wax in you. Because you heard me say something I didn't say about I believe we're going to the next location. I didn't say I believe. I definitely said we're going to the next location. Because I started the sentence with we're done here in April.
I knew that I misheard you. You said that it was done.
I didn't mean, honey?
So I knew I misheard you.
Uh-huh.
When you said that.
Yeah.
I didn't know what you said. But yesterday, you were talking to somebody and you had to say like gaming, but you said gaming.
Ha! Oh, Lord.
And so I was like,
Oh, Lord.
so I tried to get
I'm gonna have to be on TikTok. Figure out when that was. Do you remember who the client was?
old gaming. It was somebody that was new.
New?
It was a new client. One of the ones you saw for the first time.
Oh, was the little guy from New Orleans?
Maybe.
Yeah, we were talking about my setup. Yeah. See if I can recapture that.
You didn't say gaming. You didn't enunciate. You were saying gaming. But you kind of had a little accent. So it sounded like gaming.
Go back to it. See where I went wrong with that one. Hopefully I had him facing the camera so I could see his reaction.
I don't think gaming. Because he was in, like, you had the context of the conversation.
Yeah. spring break ending or is it about to end? Okay, look down again. So the she didn't tag everybody in the shop. She just tagged me and you maybe tag cuts.
She also just said she forgot to do it. Okay, make it quick. Well, I didn't want to say it's okay. No, it's not okay.
We're gonna give her some grace, but we just gotta encourage her to. Good. Do you need to bring it in some around here, or do you like the way it's shaking out? Cool. Times in a row. One time. Nothing. I appreciate y'all. You ain't trying to people all the time. A lot of times people will miss my schedule for showing up late or they might be right in time. But then they like, hey man, can you add this to the cut? I'm like, look, if he showed up 5-10 minutes early like he should have,
Right.
I would have had time. That's a illusion. Thank you. I don't know how to. I feel like,
doing her body well.
yeah, I feel like I told them before about how much oil they had on me. Because I feel like I get understand, because I remember that one of them looked oily, and I think I cut one of their heads one of the first times they came here. And I told her that was a bad idea. That all that Vaseline had to lubed up before you.
I mean, he wasn't gonna be ashy. But it was glitter, so he was all like, God dang. Like that, I couldn't use that product. That would get on my nerves. All my shit in my house was just glittering. What are we doing? I've gotten some lotion like that before, not knowing it was like that. It went in the trash. Here you go, sir. Or would you rather just have it? Let me go right now.
What's up, best friend? How you doing, bud? Well, man.
Let's go, man. Yeah.
Well, let's see. You ready? Come on up, best friend. Sure. How's business going? Business picked up yet? Has business picked up yet? Out here?
A little bit. A little slow. It's just, I have a hard time putting time into it. Kids,
Kids are,
baby.
kids are time consuming.
Yeah.
Taking that time.
One, I thought two.
Want to?
We keep trying to figure out our schedules and it's
I took a photo. Wait.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Mayo. Good, how are you? Thanks for being early. I'll get her right over to you. Dr. J, one of the most underrated hoopers of all time. Underrated, man. All right, we'll go wait. Doctor, that was Dr. Lowercase kid. He's locked in. Do you think if you had a switch set up for him like this at home, that you'd be more brave to try to cut his hair? Or do you?
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Because you cut your own hair, right? You do a good job on your own hair.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it would be harder to cut his hair if you could get them to focus on something while you do your thing.
Yeah, no, the only reason I don't is because my wife.
Oh, I thought you were like, I don't want her.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I've been telling her. She doesn't want
Damn. Yeah.
And then,
Trying to inspire
and then because she's so picky, I'm like, I'm okay with this. 'Cause I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, you don't want to get yelled at. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never
I
mind.
don't need that judgment.
Yeah.
Like, you're not paying me for this.
Yeah, right. You have to block her.
So, this one was,
It's just to save the marriage, yeah?
right, yeah, those marriage
Yeah.
compromise.
Fair enough. I had a guy set like literally like one of the first 6 months we were open. He claimed he was a barber, asked me if we were hiring, but brought his son in for a haircut. And I said, well, if you're a barber, why are you bringing the kid in? And he goes, my wife won't let me cut his hair. And I'm like, well, that says a lot. That says a lot. If you a barber and she wants you to bring him to a barber. Yeah, I said, yeah, man, I'll think about it, man. I'll get back to you.
Right.
Yeah, that was
It's like your first test.
Yeah, man.
Like your first bottom level test.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, you want to bring him my stuff?
Yeah, I cut it that first. He let me, I mean, you know, at that age, they're moving around.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it wouldn't be, I was just doing it for TV.
Yeah.
He'll do it. But yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I thought I remember when I found out you cut your own hair, I thought I remember asking you, why don't you cut your boy's hair? And I thought you said they just move around too much for you and you would just rather bring them somewhere else. Yeah, no, and that makes sense. That makes sense. That's the only reason I brought it up again, because I thought it was, I didn't realize what that was.
Oh, right.
So, now that I know, I won't say that. I'll leave it alone. Happy wife, happy life.
Right.
Mom ain't happy, nobody.
Yeah, and I only tried it with him.
Yeah.
We never got to meet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, like 3 years ago. That was it, And I don't like cutting a lot of other people's hair a lot.
Yeah.
Because I'm so picky.
Yeah.
It'll take a long time.
You be doing so many other things at times.
Because with raw hair, like I don't really care as much. Like if I have a little high,
Yeah.
I'm cutting somebody else's hair. I'm like, I gotta get it perfect.
Yeah.
Back and forth. Because when I was in high school, that's when I started cutting my hair. I would cut all my friends' hair.
Yeah.
And it became a lot, so I was like, y'all are limited to like 1 cut a month. So I was like, 1 cut a month. And that became too much. I was like, forget it. I'm like,
Yeah, never mind.
I'll retire.
Yeah, this ain't for me.
It was just like too much pressure on me.
Yeah. I know what you mean though, because I've been cutting my own hair since I was about 12. Here, but I gotta take the sweat view edges, okay? And there were times, even when I got good, where I would still go a little higher than I wanted to. And then I gotta bring the other side up. And I was like, yeah, oh well, I can fix it the next time I get a haircut or whatever. Next time I cut my hair. And there's just a different kind of pressure when you're cutting someone else's hair. So I do understand where you're coming from. I get it.
So you know how they have like different hair?
Yep.
Which was harder to work with?
So I haven't cut his hair in so long, I don't know. I would say, to me, they seem. I don't think their hair is different from what I remember. I just think the shape of their heads is different.
Yeah.
I think
It's
that's
a
what.
little different. He's got still more of the baby.
He does. Okay.
Still blonde,
Yeah, like I said, I haven't cut his hair in so long. I don't remember what I thought about his hair. From what I'm looking at, they look the same. They just have different shaped heads. So I don't know. But you cut their heads both more recent than I have. So what do you think? Huh?
Oh, which one's harder?
Yeah. If they both sat perfectly still,
Yeah.
who do you think is harder to cut?
I think his hair is also less intense.
Uh-huh.
Like he doesn't
Yeah,
have
his
as much.
seems like you can just.
He has a lot of long hair. This is finer right now.
Yeah, he's got his shape of his like mine.
Yes.
We gotta fade our head a little more.
Yeah.
Otherwise, our hair starts to like basketball. That's why I cut my hair like every other day.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to cut my hair twice a week too.
I used to cut it every single day, but then I started shaving it with a razor, shaving razor.
Oh, shaver, yeah.
Yeah, from the side, so I was like, that holds me an extra day.
Bubbles you gonna shoot at?
That's it.
How many bubbles you gonna shoot at us, man?
Alright, that's enough. Okay. You're gonna get the soap on the floor.
I know, right? Everybody gonna be slipping and sliding, breakdancing in here, man. Oh, here are your spectacles, buddy. If she's gonna send Zelle, Ms. Marcus, make sure she sends it to both of us. Last time I told her to pay just Marcella, but tell her this time to pay attention. She said already, but okay.
Hey, just one, let's go.
How many candies you gonna get, Kane?
10.
10? That's so many, man. Right.
They fit in my
Means like, yeah, means I can get away with it.
Hey, keep your nose off the ground, okay? No more noses on the ground. Watch out for screens.
Yeah, it was that he got off and I was telling my wife, I was like, when I spin them one way, I spin them the other way also to even them out.
Yeah. Make sure he's balanced.
Yeah, that's what I did. That was good.
Lay off the beers, man.
Yeah, man, no more cervezas.
Look at this.
Never mind, man. Forget I said that. You heard one thing I said all day, man. It's that. I know the thing. Yeah.
I'm like, what is that?
Yeah. He's gonna knock
He
my
does that
ass
to
up.
everything. I don't know.
That's funny.
This has been like previous life.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
No, I didn't go. No, I didn't go. Oh man, yeah. At least
10 years.
All right, y'all. See you guys. Thank you, buddy. Have a good week. Thank you. See there being a justifiable reason to go again, or are you like, I've seen enough, I'm not interested?
To me, it's just, it was packed last time I went, and I've heard it's been the same ever since. And even now that I would have to like drive myself over there, I'd have to deal with parking and all that.
It should be calm.
There has to be something that I'd be very interested in doing.
I've never been. So, in Minneapolis, where I'm from, we have the Minnesota State Fair, and we have the Taste of Minnesota. And from what I've heard, the Minnesota State Fair is the second biggest fair in the country, next to the Dallas State Fair, or the State Fair in Dallas. And from what I've been told, they're like, from people that have been to both, they're the same. And from the people that have been to both and been to rodeo, they say it's the same. So I don't have any. So based on that, I'm not interested in going, but I do understand that it is a Houstonian staple. So one day, I'm gonna get out there. I've only lived in Texas for 8 years. I figured when I hit my 10-year mark, I was gonna start to kind of force myself to do as the Romans do. I just currently. I don't want it. I don't want it, like you just said, I don't want to deal with the busy congestion. I don't want to deal with the traffic. I don't want to deal with the overpriced parking, the long walks, the long lines, price gouges to get in, price gouges to buy food. I'm not going to do any rides. At 44, I'm not going to ride. But the rest of it, like the walking around, I don't mind the walking, but like, long lines for the bathroom, long lines for all the food I want, overpriced for all the food. You know, it's like, none of that.
You have to go when you have your little...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with a catheter bag so I can just eat as I walk. I'm gonna wait in line for 45 minutes to go people.
They had friends that lived nearby, they would just drive to their place and then Uber from there. Just so they wouldn't have to deal with the parking.
Yeah, I heard I mentioned that the other day, and someone said they've changed the Uber drop-off and pickup location now. So you still gotta walk a long way.
Yeah, they'll like drop you off at like a hotel or something.
Yeah, no, it's just when you factor all of the stuff, I'm just like, man, I don't want to do this. It's not a good time.
Is that time for the walking going through there? Is that something
We just put it up a couple weeks, maybe a month or two ago. We had a client, he had a walk-in, walk out. Like, he told the barber he was going to go to his car and he paid, and then he just ran off. And that's like the third time that's happened. So we're trying to protect the barbers and set the expectation for the walk-ins that they pay first.
Anytime there's a sign, like there's a story behind it.
Yeah. It's the same thing with like the terms and conditions or whatever, or like my terms and conditions. Every one of those terms and conditions is because somebody there's only been like one term and condition that I put out there that happened once. But all of my terms and conditions are because I've had multiple instances where I had to deal with this or that thing.
Right.
And it's the same thing with like, you ever seen like the dryer? I'm sorry, on a blow dryer where it's like don't use it in a shower. Well, that's because some jackass use it in the shower.
Right.
You know. Or like toasters will have like don't use the toaster in the tub because someone either threw the toaster in the tub or used the toaster in the tub. And so it's just, but you're right. Every policy has a story, and just a couple months ago, a high school age kid got a haircut and said he was going to be right back to get payment. Right back never happened. We're still to this day waiting on that. And then we had a few months prior, had a high school age kid pretending to be special needs to get a haircut. And then was like, my brother is in the car, he's gonna come pay. he walked to the car and drove off. Brother never came to pay. So, we're just trying to protect ourselves.
With Booksy, have you ever had that problem where like someone like registers an appointment to it and then like cancel their card or something?
All the time. It happens all the time. No, I don't know what's happening. I don't know if they're booking the appointment and then like cancel the card. But I do know that Booksy isn't betting how much money is on the card. Because every other appointment that's late, no call, no show is a crapshoot. Sometimes I get paid, a lot of times I don't. So it's a very, it's a frustrating thing because I don't always know when I'm going to get paid. I don't know, so it's like, and that's another reason why I don't take payments from Booksy. Like, I don't, I'm sure it's frustrating for you to put the card on file, book the appointment, and then have to pay again in shop for the appointment, although you didn't get charged on Booksy.
Right.
But I'm sure, you're like, well, what did I put a card on file for? But it's because Booksy doesn't always give me my money. They don't always verify that you have the funds to cover the haircut. Right. But the other issue is that I would say 10% of the time, someone will book a service that they aren't getting. They'll book a kid cut, and it'll be a 45-year-old man come in with that needs a beard trim too, right? Yeah. It's just like so they're underbooking. So it's like I don't take payment for a multitude of reasons. Those are the main ones. Booksy doesn't. I don't have confidence that Booksy is going to actually vet and process the payment, and people don't always. Either they intentionally or unintentionally underbook service. So instead of having to reverse engineer everything, I just say payment will be taken in the shop. Right. I can charge a card on file, but I can't do it through that. So just the card you put on file, pull it out your wallet. Let's just do it this way.
See, they have the building next door all wrapped out.
Yep. Someone said they saw a plumbing truck there earlier today, so hopefully, yeah. Yeah, when we got here, we didn't see it. Yeah, so my guess is you'll probably have one more haircut in this building, but depending on how long you drag it out, it'll probably be the next haircut will probably be in the next 20 minutes.
Did they, they're gonna let you kind of make the place your own, similar like here with the popsicle and all that?
You say with the what?
With the popsicle?
Well, so they don't have the same. That's when they turn over the building, the unit to us. I can do whatever I want. Now, depending on what changes I make to the inside of the building, I might be responsible to undo it when I leave. But a lot of times, what happens is the tenant is responsible for the design and layout of their. So, like for example, this unit right next door to me on the other side of this wall, they, I believe they paid $365 for their building. They put a bunch of suites. They did a bunch of work to turn the building to their unit into whatever they like, wherever they wanted. So the landlord is the renter, the lessee is responsible for what the layout of their building is going to be, their units are going to look. Now, if you negotiate with, you can negotiate with the landlord what they will or won't do for the unit, but it is not necessarily. It's up to the incoming tenant to turn the space into what they want it to be. Sometimes if you get a brand new unit, you can negotiate with the landlord, hey, I want you to do this, that, or the other to this unit. Right? But so when we leave here, I'm not touching these floors. They are what they are. Because the next person that comes in here, it's up to them to paint the walls. If they want to add walls and add little rooms to the space, I mean, that's up to them to do, unless they can negotiate with the landlord to do that on their behalf, which is what we did. We negotiated with the landlord, paint the unit the way we wanted it, and stuff like that. But we are going to have to do the floors to our specification. But yeah, it's an interesting situation because you would think that you have to return it to a specific way, but no, the landlord doesn't necessarily require that because every unit will be to the tenant's specification.
I've never done that, so I just imagine it was kind of like an apartment where, you do like a pre-inspection, like how you get it is how you're supposed to return it. Otherwise, you gotta leave your deposit or whatever.
No, so that's not how this one went. In our lease, it says we have to return this to room swept condition, meaning we got to get all our stuff out of here. And, we can't leave a bunch of trash.
Right.
That's for that.
Part about moving is having to update the address for all the stuff you have on file.
Yes, auto pay, auto delivery, all the businesses that we do business with that send us bills and invoices. Yeah, I was just thinking about that today because I ordered something that won't be here until our Father's Day, right? Which is in June. We will be well out of here for a couple months by then, and I keep thinking to myself, I gotta update the address on that delivery. But then I'm worried, will our address be on the map by then? Because a lot of times, when you have a new construction destination, sometimes it takes months for it to appear on Google Maps, Apple Maps, Waze, and MapQuest, and all the map apps out there. They don't always have that stuff instantaneously. I remember when I bought my house here in Lantana, when I first moved out here, it took almost 9 months before we were on the map. What up, my man? Hey, how you doing, buddy? He's not here anymore. Huh? Yeah. Somewhere, he's in another state. I do have somebody to get with you, but it ain't him. Sign in, and then
I got my son, so I just was trying to see if I can get in.
Yeah, absolutely. I got 2. I'm pretty sure at least 2, if not 3 barbers that can get you both at the same time. So
okay, I don't like my age picture.
Between me and you, man, we can both jump it if it happens. You ain't got to worry about it, I promise.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I can probably stay in with mine.
Okay. Go ahead and sign in.
Let me lock the truck.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it happens all the time. We actually lost 2 barbers this month, if I'm not mistaken. like the very, very, very end of February, early March, and then just this week we got a text from the other barber that said he was done. He was back out.
Who do you think is the most skilled?
I promise.
Too skilled?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try.
Okay, baby. Here. She just cut my hair last night. Beard trimming on. And she, listen, I got the worst edge ever, and I'm very particular about please don't bring me back or why. And she understands the importance of that. So you in good shape.
Okay.
You come on.
Yes, we are.
I was just more over here particular about. I didn't know more than
Delivery forward to your house so that you know.
Well, the problem is I spend so many of the work week hours and later, because I don't leave till 7 or 8 some nights. So the last thing I want is for someone to sit in front of my door. Granted, I live across the street from here, but it doesn't take. It takes one, opportunistic passerby to say, "Oh, what's this unattended package doing here?" And my Ring doorbell can only do so much.
I just ordered some headlights and they said they were delivered, but when I got home they weren't there. So I just,
Do you have a doorbell, a Ring doorbell?
no, I have to do the board, so usually either they put it into the wrong address
Yeah.
or they want to deliver.
Yeah, 99 times out of 100, I have to deliver here because first of all, I'm just always here. Especially during the hours that delivery of package will come. Granted, we don't work Tuesdays, so because we're closed on Tuesdays, they just simply don't deliver. They'll just bring it back the next day. Whereas if it's coming residential, they drop it off whenever, regardless of what time of day it is. Right. And so I would much rather just have everything come to this location.
I thought about getting one of those
PO boxes?
not the PO box, but they call them private mailboxes.
Yeah.
It's with the PO boxes you can't get like
certain
IDs
types,
and stuff. The other one you get pretty much anything. Yeah, it wasn't that expensive. It was like 30 something or something. Just the fact that I would have to then drive out there and pick up anything.
How far away is it?
Originally when I was first looking at it, it was probably about 10, 15 minutes. Now that I'm out here, then I have to find a closer location.
I think there's one right here now. There's a UPS right where the EOS is. You know where the Target, just across from Target? Yeah, it's right there.
For some reason, my previous address, I wasn't able to get my ID or license number there because apparently it was marked as commercial. I had to give my previous address at one point. And then I was supposed to do it. And before that was more, I had all the stuff to do. Do I want to pay this service for just the 1 or 2 times I use it a year?
Yeah. So that adds up to $30 a month.
It's like $360. Will you be sending out like a email or like a message about when you're like at the new location?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to let everybody know. But I mean, worst case, if you park in the wrong spot,
Yeah.
it's a quick.
If it's empty, I just know to check the other side.
Yeah. So it's funny because we had that barber leave last month, or this month, or whatever. And on Booksy, he changed his address, and for some reason, it changed our address to where he went. And one of my clients that knew that we were relocating texted me. He's like, "Y'all moved already?" I was like, "Nah, I told you we weren't moving until April." And he's like, "Why does Booksy have a different address?" I said, that can't be the case. There's no way that's the case.
Right.
He sent me a screenshot and it had us on long. I said, what? So I'm actually waiting for Booksy to call me back because I've been waiting for over 2 weeks now for them to figure out what went wrong so that it doesn't happen again. But yeah, the barber was able to change our address. Now, I don't think he didn't do it maliciously. I don't think he even knew he was capable of doing it. It was definitely a Booksy error. But yeah, he put us in a rough spot.
Because like when you register your business, you have to you add like tenants that can post their own stuff under your shop, or does everyone just say like, this is the business that I work for?
So Booksy has this thing called an umbrella listing.
Right.
Because because everybody in my shop works for themselves. So I'm no one's boss. In fact, you're my boss. I'm not anybody's boss. I just own the shop. And what happens is because no one works for me, we all work for ourselves. So I allow the barbers to do their own booking situation, right? Now, what I could do is I could have a Tiger Cut Booksy account, and then I could allow each barber to join that listing. But because I don't do that, and I'm just Shawn SH on Booksy, she's Evan Cuts on Booksy, he's Joey the barber, and so on and so forth. Because everybody operates independently on their own, Booksy created an umbrella listing because we all use the same address. See you, buddy. And because of that, because we don't pay Booksy for that specific listing, but it is managed by me. But because I am the established owner, I have people. Whenever a new barber comes here, they have to get my approval through Booksy to be a part of our umbrella listing. But for whatever reason, they don't need my blessing to leave, which is understandable. What shouldn't have happened is they shouldn't have been able. What up, my man? What up, Mr. Mike? You're right with you. What shouldn't have happened is they shouldn't have changed everybody's address without my consent. If that's what they did. And so I'm waiting for management to get back with me because I gotta just get a barber on the listing. That barber that left he didn't do it on purpose. It was definitely, I believe it was an innocent mistake because I don't think he had the understanding of what he did. And if he did, he's an evil genius. Like I'm talking Trump level, like malarkey. But I don't think that's what happened. So waiting for Booksy to get back to me because we got to figure this out. Because we also lost another barber, and if he puts his listing in whatever state he's in, I can imagine what that would do to our business. If somebody's like Toledo, Ohio, what? I thought they was in Cyprus. It's like I don't know if he went to Toledo. I'm just saying, wherever he may have gone, it would put us in a real tough spot. Especially because people know we're moving and where we're moving to. We look for my client texting me that knew we were moving. There's no telling what that could have turned into. And the problem is, I don't know how many people saw that, noticed it, and we don't know how many people went to that other location thinking they were coming here. So that could have took a lot of money out of our pocket. That was a really tough situation. Mr. Shoemaker, is your son getting a cut too?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you booked? Okay.
Should be good. That's good. Just the sprigs of the miracle grow.
Thank you. I have to come back a little quicker. You know, I think if that stuff actually worked, I do think it would be illegal to put it on people without their consent. I really do, because if it did work, man, that'd be a maniacal way to keep making sure, you know, you're protecting your ability to earn income, right? I saw a couple of weeks ago, I saw a barber that made a video joking as if that's what he does on his client. Right. But yeah, I trust me. I wish it worked that way. And I think some people actually believe that it does. And about a year ago, I had a client that he didn't say it, but that's what it sounded like he was hinting. They're like, yeah, this one barber I went to, every time he cut my hair, it grew back too fast. And I'm like, what?
It might not be miracle grow, but I'm sure there's probably something to help out with that.
I don't think, trust me, if there was, it would cost a lot of money.
Yeah.
And that would be the most, trust me, nobody, you wouldn't believe how many people are dealing with some form of hair loss or they're trying to get their beard to grow.
Yeah.
I promise, man, if that stuff worked, it would cost a whole lot more than $7.99.
Right.
It doesn't work. Have a good week. Did you make? Apologies.
All right, sir.
Not as good as it's treating you, but you know.
7, third or fourth place. Are you home for the weekend, or are you have here until Monday? Okay. Somebody sign. How you guys been? Been all right. It's well, for me, a little busy this week because of all the kids going back to school from spring break. So hopefully tomorrow we'll get a little bit more. Oh man, a little bit of a gap there. Yeah, that's one. Yeah. I love the boots, baby. Some bonus points. Yeah. No, not necessarily. We are, we're still, based on the interaction, they are still slated for April 1st. So we might get the key, March 30th, 31st, but I believe no later than April 1st. So in a way, I'm kind of hoping it's a little later in April. If it gets to be too late, then they're going to have to extend our abatement or postpone our abatement period, which is really, it would really benefit us because I got to pay this lease again on the 1st of April. So it's like I'm gonna get 2 free months. It's really gonna be 1 free month. And I gotta pay for April here, and I'll get May there for free. Where I would love to get May and June for free. We're gonna see how fortunate I am. As of right now, everything is going as scheduled.
One thing I like about those trucks, I use a dumpster at nighttime.
Yeah?
So that's you.
Yeah.
It might be. Might be someone else too.
Well, trust me, it ain't just you. I know that much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, trust me, it ain't just you.
I mean, it's like lights out.
Yeah.
I creep around that corner like I'm about to do a drive.
Yeah, well, just make sure you ain't got no mail in.
You know, sometimes these trash folks decide not to fix it.
Yes, no, I get it. The problem is that now I don't know how the new landlord is going to be, but this landlord, every time someone does that and then they overdo it, then the trash company either threatens or charges them more, and they pass it on to us. Yeah, so
I haven't overdone it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about it.
It's but the thing is, they refuse to put any barriers in there to like curb it and happen. Yeah. So I don't listen, man. I don't blame anybody. I'm just doing it. Yeah, exactly. I don't blame anybody for getting how they live, especially if you don't have your P's and Q's in order. People are gonna find ways to get what they need. So I don't blame anybody for it, but it ends up May 1st ain't be my problem. But this new landlord here has tried to threaten to, and actually I would say they've raised our rent for every reason they can, and one of the reasons they justify it is because they claim that Best Trash, whoever the garbage company is that picks up at this location, I think it's Best Trash.
So I use the construction dumpster. I'm talking about the big construction
Oh.
dumpster. Yeah, not the dumpster here.
Oh, okay, I
The
thought.
big one. No, yeah, I use the big dumpster in the corner.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, you never.
Yeah, I use that one.
Keep going, man.
Yeah, I don't use this one.
Keep going. But yeah, the one behind us, yeah, we've had people come in there, and I've seen them. It's like I can go say nothing, but it's gonna cost me.
You know, I go to the big one over on the side. Yeah, but they do construction stuff.
Yeah, no, they have the means to put cameras out there, but they choose not to. That's cool, man. Like I'm paying for everybody to discard their items.
I did my recon check, verified there were no cameras, and I said, all right, we're rocking now.
So there is a camera on the coffee door, back door, because we figured out that one of our barbers left his car unlocked, and a teenager took his way. So he was able to get the footage from the coffee shop to see at least when it happened. So they do have pointed at that dumpster.
The one here, the twin dumpster.
Yeah, the one that is
Regular,
behind it.
yeah. The one that's in the little, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But the problem is the footage I saw, I mean, you can barely get the make and model of the vehicle off of that. So it's not, you're gonna do your thing, man. You're in good shape. You ain't gotta worry about it.
I'm trying to get Nikki's car, one of her other cars, it's going to be a total.
You know, listen, there's a lot of YNs that'll help you with that. Out here,
I almost
especially.
feel like approaching like that. I need y'all to do something. Don't be stupid.
Yeah.
Do what you want to do with it. Just don't. We don't know each other. Watch this. Just walk on.
If anything, just be like, hey man, is that one of your cars running out front of this random location? You know?
I just heard you building. I think it's wrong. But yeah.
Plant the seed.
So like driving all the way down like for the door.
But I think it's. Did you see that video somebody posted in Marvita Facebook group of the kid that I didn't realize he was robbing the place?
I did see that.
Yeah.
I was just like, why are you recording?
Right. But he said,
At the vape joint?
yeah, the big one. He said in the video, I can't do nothing about it. And I'm like, but it's right. And I was like, it sounds like you told the kid he could take a couple things for free. So it's like, what? So what? Yeah, like what? So right. Yeah, that's good. Right. Thank you. What you mean? You can have to? Nah, bro, that come out the check. No, you got to go. You got to go.
Coming out your lap.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all can take it.
Yeah, that was easy. Yeah, no, man, it's common sense lacking in these new ones.
Hack shop or something. Have that accident take this car.
Yeah.
Before it's stolen a week or so later, we come.
I'm certain in the greater Houston area with somebody that's like cash transactions only. I can make anything happen for you for a price.
So I don't know. You can make my point. That's it. I don't even know. I never met you. I never saw you.
still fight for it. There is no fight. You know, the worst part about a silver spoon is that they so bad. I want you to think they are really like that. They, in my opinion, are more dangerous than the real street because they're trying to prove something. They're trying to prove something. They ain't got to be proven. Exactly. They would love to come here. Exactly. Yeah. And that's what. And so for me, it's like they both equally dangerous. I think a real street kid is smarter. I think these silver spoon goons want so badly to earn stripes they don't deserve it. And that's a shame. It was like that in Ralph Some Creek. A bunch of kids that were living a real good life. They wanted to act and feel as if they came to the club. That's a shame. The worst one.
A lot of these kids, like we live in Maryland, and I work in Baltimore. Squeegee boys.
Squeegee?
You ever heard of Squeegee boys? Just Google it. These kids, as soon as you pull up to a red light, they just swarm your car.
Really? Okay.
And don't even ask, they start spraying you into it. I mean, one time I said, hey, fellas, hey, I got cash out. Don't worry. Well, what I started doing was I started mitigating all potential problems. Because some people, what they would do is they start confrontation. Now you got a bunch of people.
Right.
Right, no. They gonna swarm you like bees. Yeah. So I roll out and want to have a conversation. Hey, what y'all up to? What's going on? Hey, listen, we got a car. Let's do this, do that. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. So I'm trying to engage. One time I had extra food for all this party. I said, hey, y'all come here. I can't do all this. Y'all take it home. What you always say. Yeah. I was making dumb. Hey, I was thinking about y'all the other day.
Yeah.
I mean, like, just, you're not gonna get me.
You're right.
Yo, it's not gonna get me.
Maybe think I'd be out like that. Yeah.
But, and well, if you didn't have a couple hours to give them, like, they go to the house. So you had to, like, be ready.
Yeah, his daughter is, I believe, I don't think that's all she does. I feel like they got way more. They got what she does. I think they said they're $5. Okay. Well, I don't know. She had, yeah, they
How old is he?
Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, bud.
Little shoemaker.
That'll be a birthday boy.
What? How old are you? 50?
He said, give him a higher face. I don't. So that he said a higher face. You hear me?
Higher?
Yeah, bring the face higher this time. I wish her a speedy recovery. Okay. Yeah. That's for better scenarios. Right. Yeah.
White ones, all black cockpit, all black, all black service team, flight team. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. I've never seen such a thing. It's funny on that note. When I first moved to Texas was when I started to awaken
and realize how bad things actually are. And I was 38, and for a long time I didn't have medical insurance, so I stopped going to get physicals. My mom's a nurse, so I've always known that that ain't a good news, but there were circumstances that I would just, it was difficult for me to overcome. So I'll say that. So when I got here, things started to get a little better for me. So I was able to prioritize my health. And so I went to the doctor, and the last physicals I remember, turning calls type situation, okay? And yeah, old school. And so again, it had been several years since I had a physical, so I guess things had changed a lot, and I didn't realize they had changed. So I was 38, and we basically talked like she didn't. It was a Hispanic lady. She didn't do any of the things that I was used to for the day. And I thought, okay. And again, around this time, I'm starting to learn how corrupt and racist and all that every industry is, including the medical industry. So then the next year, I go back to her because I like she's super nice. Yeah. And she had great bedside manner. I went back 39, and I'm asking her like, hey, just when you're physical, hopefully that you can, check everything and make sure we're good. And she was like, yeah, we don't necessarily check for that. At this age, you want to be a little older. And then Chadwick Boseman dies. I schedule another physical, and I say I need a black doctor. I need a black doctor. I don't care the gender. I need a black doctor. Because I'm thinking this woman didn't care, right? And I'm thinking about the racism and all the stuff. I get a black doctor. When I tell you this woman cared nothing about me, nothing. And I was so disappointed because I'm vulnerable. I don't know nothing, right? I got a little more understanding what goes on because my mom is a nurse and I got nurses in my, all up and down my family. But I wouldn't say she was cold to me, but she showed me no care. It kind of. So I go back to the Hispanic doctor and I tell her why I didn't come back the year before, and she then breaks down to me. She kept it a buck. She's like, listen, I understand your fear and your concern, and I do, she goes, she's one of the people, she's like, I know this isn't a racist industry, but she's like, I did not, examine you for colon cancer or whatever, for any other reason other than you're not of age. And she said there's so much like red tape around what I can and cannot do based on your age, based on your insurance and stuff like that. She's like, the reason that she goes, I can't explain why the woman wasn't very like accommodating to you, but I can't understand why, because the black lady also didn't screen me for colon cancer or prostate. You said you were 38? So at the time I was 40. Okay. I went to my Hispanic doctor at 38, 39. I went to the black doctor at 40. And the Hispanic doctor told me that she couldn't check me out for that until I was 43, only because of Chadwick Boseman.
So it's a funny thing you said that. I had an Indian doctor when I was a man.
Okay.
Old Indian. Cold as can be. Can I get a little alcohol while I
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just cold and dry, but great, right?
Yeah.
So I'm 43. I've been seeing her at this point for a year, so I had a problem. At this point, I've been seeing her for some time. Yeah. She was really strict on me. Hey, your blood pressure too high. What you do? And she was saying, she's like, you're black. Yeah, you got family history. So you got to do. So at 43, all right, so yeah. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna refer you to this gastro. You need to go to the hospital. I was like, I'm almost 43.
Yeah.
Like 50s and 45s and 50s, and you're black, so 40s and 45s. Yeah. I was like, oh man, because the stigma. Right?
Yeah.
So I go to the gastro. He's like, you're too young. Yeah. He's like, well, these things cost money. So check your insurance, see what's covered. Yeah. So he's like, so check and see what's gonna be unnecessary cost. Yeah. Shawn, if that copay would have been $1, I too expensive. So I called my insurance. He said, well, you got good coverage. This coverage.
Yeah.
$1.
Yeah, he said a meal with $1. I'd be like, oh man, I ain't got it.
But the funny thing is, like, as I went through it, I started like posting to my social, like the prep and everything, just because it was like, I'm gonna be vulnerable, but I'm gonna share it and get over my own anxiety. Man, it was the best decision I ever made. But she helped get my blood pressure down. This stuff that was genetic.
Yeah.
So what I learned from that whole thing was as black folks, we got to really be careful.
Yeah.
Because we got ticking time.
Yes.
You know, my doctor was telling me, he goes, look, I got a patient your same age. He goes, he's 150 pounds heavier than you are. His cholesterol's half yours. It's just genetics.
Yeah.
It's just what it is. So, but now I have to go to the doctor, tell him everything.
Yeah.
It's like going to the barber and trying to pretend like you ain't got balls.
Right. Yeah, no, listen, you're right. What I've also learned is that the age thresholds are different state to state. Because like I said, I'm certain in Minneapolis, again, I can't honestly remember what age I stopped getting physicals. But I know I was in my late 20s, and they were still making me turn and cough. And, I was getting the rubber glove treatment. So, but I think state to state, and Minnesota's a blue state, so they probably have way more liberal, policies on how they treat their patients and whatnot. Because I was fully expecting, and I told her, I said, ma'am, had we not had this conversation, the next time I was gonna come in here, I was just gonna have my pants down already. Check me out and make sure I'm good. I'd have caught a Me-Too charge, man.
Look, Maryland was real progressive with it.
Yeah.
And I know Texas is too with the Houston with the medical center.
Yeah.
But I mean, I tell you what, so Nikki had surgery yesterday. The way their system is, you get people check in, everything becomes electronic.
Yeah.
When she's back, they start this text service. So they're like, hey, patient's out of prep, now it's surgery.
Yeah.
Patient's doing well, surgery's like they're just going on.
Yeah.
So I had updates right on every 20 times. It was crazy. I was like, wow, this is, they really take care. So, health is important.
Health is wealth, man. I went, I can't remember if it was because I had symptoms or if it was because I just hit that 40, because I did turn 43 the year this happened, but I end up having to get a colonoscopy. They found 3 polyps. 2 of them were benign, I think is the word, and one of them
Were they polyps or what they call them?
They were polyps.
Tip of my tongue. It's like they catch them, but they catch them early.
Yeah, they were all. So 2 of them were, I believe, benign.
They can just burn them out. Basically.
That's what they did. They cauterized or whatever.
Yeah.
And then the 3rd one, they said could have been cancerous, but they cut it off and took it in for examination, and it came back. It came back. I don't know what the word is, but it was non-cancerous. The first 2 they said were so small they were insignificant. But
It's good that they call it.
it's good because 40. I'll be 45 in September.
I'm 48.
40. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I would have got mine done, and I forgot the word they use, but they catch them in some earlier stage. They just burn them out or scrape, whatever it is they do. They said, you're fine. So we'll see if it's I forget the exact word, but they were. Malignant is cancer, benign is not. But I forgot what they called it. They just said this is not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what 2 of the 3 were. They were just so insignificant. They just burned them.
And imagine had you had not taken care of that, waited till you were 50. I don't care.
You get what I'm saying? And that's why. And like again, I don't know. I don't remember because I get a lot of headaches. Because I get a lot of headaches, I take a lot of ibuprofen. And
How's your blood pressure?
Great. Yeah. So there was a time where it was higher, but she was never concerned about my blood pressure. There was a time when my cholesterol got up to 117 and my blood sugar got up to 103. And so she was like, I'm not worried about it, but it is something you do want to monitor. And that's all she had to say. I changed my diet and I stopped eating so much fast food. I know Bojangles came and dropped this off today, but ordinarily
I got beef with Bojangles.
Our bread was molded.
Our bread was molded?
Yes, I think it's molded.
I got beef with Bojangles.
What happened with them?
He'll tell you. Because we go in there one night, and I ordered. I'm sitting there. A couple minutes later, the people behind me, they order, they get their food, they leave. People behind them get their food, they order, they leave. 10 minutes later, I'm still like, then they come out, they say, sir, where'd you get? You don't know. I got a receipt handed. You gave it. Yeah. I told him when that's the nice birthday.
So I had a bad customer service experience, and it's so disappointing. I mean, but I got I ordered chicken sandwich, and I asked them. The lady that took me was super kind, professional. I believe she was their lead or the supervisor, and it was a young black girl. And then it was an older black lady that she was like behind her, prepping or boxing up food or whatever. And she starts making fun of me for asking for my sandwich money. And I didn't necessarily take offense to it, but then she goes, so she said something slick. I didn't care. I just was my mouth. And then she goes, "Did you hear me?" And I looked. I said, "Bojangles, bro. I'm in the drive-thru, okay?" And she goes, "Did you hear me?" And I looked at her, and I'm like, "Yeah, I heard you." And then she goes, "You ain't got no response?" Because she said something like, she goes, "I don't know how to cut sandwiches." And I didn't say nothing. I was just like, I just like, all right, you got it. And then I tried to pay, and the lady took my money, and the nice one took my money. And then the other lady goes, "Did you hear me?" And I said, "Yeah." And then the other lady goes, "So what's your response?" And I go, "That is my response." I just said nothing. And then she goes, "Yeah, I don't know how to cut no sandwiches like you a child." And I'm like, wait, so now you're coming at me. Yeah, no, I didn't. But I'm like, wait a minute, so now you're coming at me. What up, best friend? How you doing, bud? I'm like, wait a minute, so now you're coming at me. And she goes, "Yeah, you want me to cut your sandwich like you a child. I'm not cutting no sandwich." I said, "Oh, Man, I was, and I'm like,
I had 3 Bojangles for like that.
So what up, Papa? So I didn't want to do it, but I did. I wrote a review, and I said, and I went in on a review because I'm like, I'm not finna have a viral moment with a black woman in Cyprus that is in her 50s working at Bojangles. But I let the pen do the talking, and I wrote my little review, and I was like, you got the nerve to clown me as a 50-year-old woman working at Bojangles?
You know what's funny? This one here? Yeah. I don't know where he got it from, but I'm talking several years ago. What was sitting somewhere, and he's tired of waiting for her, or young Michael Carter, he was like, "I'll be racist." Like, he started, like, no one talking.
Yeah. Hello.
So he was cracking up.
Do you guys have an appointment this walking in? Do you have an appointment this walking in? Can you just write your name? Can you write your name, please? Yeah, he just no.
Probably showed up one day, like how when you review work, he's like, "God, he was everywhere we got."
You gonna write us a 5-star review, man? You gonna write a 1-star?
5-star review.
You want to write a review? You want to rate this place?
Can you give us a 5?
How would you rate it?
But yeah, that was it. So I said, "Now I was like, I'm not gonna."
Yeah, you got it. Because ultimately, it doesn't benefit you. You rush that thing, but come on, me. Give me one second. Do you know what haircut you like for him to have? Right. Okay, come on. We'll figure it out.
You guys just get an iPhone. If you use that on iPhone, you have an AirPods. Turn on the app. You just talk on it. So then your phone will pop up and everything.
Yeah, because I just got some new.
Yeah, especially if you have the new ones. It's the AirPods specifically. But as they talk back to you, you pick it up and it will translate into English.
Yeah, I think these are the big ones. Because I can read my text messages to me. And I can talk to Siri because I can plug Siri.
It might work with you in back. You guys have interface. I know I operate systems really
Yeah. Well, he's like collaborating with Apple.
Yeah, he just download the translator.
Yeah. And then will it tell me the Spanish this in my ear?
Yeah, so it'll be in here. So what happens is you're just talking with the AirPods in. You say, "What kind of haircut do you want?" You send your phone to say, "Scan." And they'll tell them back and you'll translate here. I want this kind of haircut.
That's cool. Go do that.
Yeah, they can read it. So I'll talk back. I'll be out of town a couple of days.
Try them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Be mad when you come in. I used to have to do that with my kids. I would try and tell them that they should go to my kids, their friends' moms and so on. It's a great idea.
Great idea. That's what I heard.
With, so there's just what they want to hear and they want to
He loves it. He loves to do that.
Yeah.
He loves that.
What are you protecting, sir?
I'll take off in the morning here. Drive.
Mash that.
Oh yeah. The distracted almost came up on me. Man. What up, my man?
So if you have an iPhone there. If you have an iPhone, you download Translate app. You're talking to your AirPods in your normal language. So you got Spanish like.
Yeah.
On your phone.
I don't have it. She got that. She got that. That's what she.
You can use Google Translate through Android.
Yeah.
And I'm talking normal.
Yeah. I knew I was in for it because she don't speak English and my barber doesn't speak so much. No, she doesn't.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
You do it the best you can. All right. Oh, I thought that was my fault. That was my fault. I'm bad, man.
That was right.
Yeah, that's my next move. I'm a little cracked right now.
Is that the screen or is that the?
It's a screen. It's both. I stepped on it. I knew I dropped it, and I knew I dropped it. And I was on a ladder building. I was doing my steaming patio. And I knew I dropped it. I was like, I'll get it in a second. And then a second passed, and I was so close when I was going, I took another step, and I knew it was there, but I forgot for a moment, and I remembered.
I got in the hot tub. And I was sitting there, but it was perfectly fine.
Yeah. No, they're water resistant up to like 3 meters or
3 meters and for a couple minutes.
yeah, like
I
30
was
minutes.
in the hot tub. I looked in him. I was like, oh my god.
Hell, you have any phone ever placed on my kids on Jordan? Or kind of be on the phone while they're in the swimming pool. Or in the bathroom.
I selected it because it said your mom.
I knew what I'm doing. It doesn't really matter.
I was happy enough just to get the matching appointment time. My football team is the LSU Tigers.
Oh yeah.
We just had a partnership. You have to make the Tigers right now.
You seem kind of conservative. Would you want a part?
I mean, what?
I always thought you were going to party.
He wants the one.
He likes the design.
My bad. Oh, my bad, man.
I always keep trying to get
I judge the book.
I judge the book. One time I'm going to ask myself, could have had one minute. Time to realize right there.
Yeah.
second in far weaker. And I know you might want to hear that, but I fully expect that Shawn is going to be another that and maybe over the years, for all the looking at it, but the thing is, Bernie did and not overreacting to a single play. And that's what we're up against.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you don't really know until sale. So the only thing I can do is I can be listening. I would say between 15. I know 10 ain't gonna get it. Not a whole lot, y'all. I mean, like, thank you.
See you, bud.
All right. Thank you.